Peggy 16. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another stream with me, the one, the only, the cat that takes forever to spawn in, especially right now because I don't have my program open. There I am. There we go. Give me a second. The cat that takes forever to spawn in. Me, Sydney. Where am I there? Hi, what's up? How's it going? How we doing? Sorry about the late intro, and sorry for the fuckery intro. I was in the middle of yelling at my DoorDash driver to get to my fucking house already because I ordered like an hour ago. So like, Jesus. Over 2 if I'm not counting the 14 Halloween costume one or every participant one. Technically, everyone won that one. So you do technically win 3 contests, yeah. Hey, Type, hi Vorkson, hi Slowline, hi Pocket if you're still there, hi everybody else that's hanging out. I am tired. Today was a fucking day, let me tell you. Oh shit. My god. Am I a tired little kitty today? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Right? Am I right or am I right, huh? I had to detail clean, like on my hands and knees, a fucking staircase. 3 flights of stairs. My knees hurt, and not in the fun way. My arm hurts. Thank God I'm not drawing today. And in general, I need a treat. So I got myself a treat. It's taken forever to get here. I ordered it like an hour ago. Where the fuck is my treat? You're alone at work and you're the only one scheduled? What? Huh? But you're the boss. Other people should be working for you. That doesn't make it... That's stupid. That's stupid. I'm sorry, Type. That blows. Today, at 5:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be working on Scene 3. We will be finishing it up. While at work, I did what I said I was going to do, and I planned everything ahead of time. Look at me being smart and knowing what I'm doing. So I have my book here. Let's go over it very quickly. I can't really show it on stream. Actually, I probably could. Could I? Should I? Should I? It's not my sketchbook, so it's like... I feel like I could manage. Hold on. Let me find some pants. Bear with me. There they are. It's not my big sketchbook, it's my little writing book. So it shouldn't fuck with the camera as much. Cause that's what the sketchbook was doing, was it kept smacking the camera. Ah, Aaron! Putting on pants. Ooh! Ah. Where's my thing? There's my thing. Come here, thing. Got it. Unscrew the little thing. Push this shit forward. My desk is admittedly a little gnarly. I've been very, very busy doing other things other than cleaning my goddamn desk. Okay, that should be good. Grabbing the camera, putting it on the thing because the arm is kind of broken. If I do that, that works. I'm so brilliant! As long as it doesn't move. Alright, give me a second. I'm so fucking smart. Who's fucking smart? I'm fucking smart. Alright. So, just so y'all can see the shit that I've been doing. Because again, I'm always referencing the book, but I've never shown you guys the book. Hold on, let's scroll. Scrolly wheel. There we go. That one. The book. Easy. I gotta be careful with this up here. So this is the book that I'm using while at work. This is where I do all my thumbnailing and all my writing and all my planning. So here is that bit, the bit that we're doing later. That's the section that we hit that's around 12 seconds long. So it's during that quiet section of Doomed. It's right there. That's going to be 12 seconds long. And then we move into this sequence here that I have written out, where it's like shot 1, shot 2, shot 3, shot 4, shot 5, shot 6. Puck and I also did last night line recordings. She did an amazing job, and we also how do you put it? Fuck. What is it? We made a decision ultimately to cut down the what is it? The lines. So now instead of like a full sentence, she just says like a little bit. So she says like the first word or makes like a little sound, and I'll have like a speech bubble pop up, which was already planned. We have portraits, actually. I have them. I struggle. That one. That's basically the portrait that I'm going to use. So we had this planned since the start. See up here, this was scene 1. Then we have scene 2 kind of planned out. Oop. Easy there. None of that. Stop that. All right, I'm gonna swap back over to one-on-one. There we go. All right, so now you've seen the book. You know the book is real. And I have everything pretty much mapped out. I need to get a better camera holder. That's what I'm learning. Or put on my fucking head, one of the two. But neither here nor there. So because I haven't had the chance to eat yet, we're probably going to hang out and watch a video very quickly. So like maybe like a 20-minute video or something. I know Pyro uploaded something, so we might watch that for a minute or two. So I can eat. Because, you know, again, I've had a fucking day. Oh, hey, it's here. Oh, both of us here. Okay. So actually, that's probably what we're going to do right now. So we're going to hang out. We're going to watch a video together. And then we can get started working. I'm gonna eat very quickly. I'm gonna try and finish my food very, very quickly. So there is apparently a streamer university thing that happened that Pyro has covered. So I've got the video right here, pre-planned. No, not really. We're gonna give it a watch while I eat. So I'm gonna put this on, and then we can go from there.
I'm excited to extend to you a most heartfelt welcome to the very
I'll leave that open. I'll be right back. I gotta
University. I know there's a lot of crazy things going on, but y'all gotta understand, bro. No matter which way I try to make sure things is good, I always get the bad end of the stick. Like I'm never doing this again. I'm never doing this again. No, man.
Content houses have always been a staple of the online sphere, nearly since the dawn of content itself. You get some boys, they make videos together, they're friends. Why not all live in a house together? Now, when you think of content houses, I'm sure many things come to mind. The Sidemen when they had a content house, FaZe Clan, and who could forget the amazing and wonderful Team 10 run by Jake Paul. You also had TikTok content houses as well, like for example, the Hype House. But now we've got, finally, a new spin on the content house genre, run none other by Kai Cenat. But it's not usual content house. It's not people coming together to make hilarious laugh out loud TikToks where they dance around the room. No, this is a streamer university. I'll be honest, I can't think of Kai Cenat without thinking of a very specific TikTok where someone doing a Hagrid impression is calling an AI Hermione because he says Kai Cenat.
Is it true that you were streaking your cat in the Forbidden Forest for Kai Cenat?
It's true. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just needed a better book for a herbology project.
What?
I like the fact how the actor who played Hagrid, Robbie Coltrane, who was amazingly talented, actually passed away a few years ago. Rest in peace. But to Zoomers, he'll be known as the guy with the funny impression that goes, "Oi, Dumbledore! I watched Kai Cenat with my gat out, Dumbledore. Come round the back of my cottage. I'll teach you some dark arts, Severus." Now, if you haven't heard about the streamer university that Kai Cenat is running, that's a good thing. Okay. Thank God. Why are you here?
Hey, Killer.
Go watch something else. Now, this was a project that was announced all the way back in February. Following this, Kai also released a series, for some reason,
I got
of
Buffalo
Harry
Wild
Potter
Wings
themed videos.
I'm excited to extend to you a most heartfelt welcome to the very first class of
Also,
streamer
this I feel like this hits me very close to home. The fucking
the professor
streamer university thing.
And the students have been announced. Everything has been set to go, but of course, what streamer can go 5 minutes without a little bit
I got
of
cheese curds.
juicy drama? It's almost inevitable with these kinds of things. Like whenever you're bringing a big amount of creators together, there is always going to be some kind of fallout, especially as well when people from the beginning were trying to compete to get in. Like, I don't think I need to explain how big Kai Cenat's reach is. I remember one point where he was doing like a meet and greet in New York, I think giving away some PS5s, and you've seen the footage. You've seen people chasing him up the street.
The day that this happens to me will never happen because I will never be that popular.
Even though he's in like a private car trying to drive away. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if someone probably dropped out of school just for a chance to get into the streamer university. Could you imagine just having that conversation with your parents? No. Mommy, you don't get it. You don't get it. I know all I do is use your credit card to buy V-Bucks off the item store, but I could drop out of college and be in this streamer's hype house. So the Kai Cenat Streamer University is what the name implies.
I think too. Because I know a little bit about this already. This wasn't like an actual university thing. It was like a bit. I think it only took place over like a weekend or so. But I feel like an actual, not university, but like an actual like teaching people how to be a streamer kind of video. Or kind of like series or something would actually be kind of neat. But it is so widely varied. I know from my personal experience as a streamer, it's like I stream on YouTube. I primarily stream on YouTube because I do animation stuff and I want to keep everything in one location so it's really easy to find all my stuff. But the problem that like I kind of face is that I don't really gain much traction from my streams. I gain more traction from my videos, right? But that's not actually the point I wanted to make. The point I wanted to make was that streaming is not hard, but knowing how to stream is hard. If that makes sense. Because I see it pretty consistently whenever I check in on like other little streamers like around my subscriber level. And I go like, okay, what are you doing that like I might like? Like hell, actually my scroll, the opening scroll, like the way I did that was straight up like I don't want to say stolen, but it was inspired by another streamer animator that I like, whose name I actually forget. I feel shitty. But they had like a really cool like pre-roll that would like slide. I was like, "Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's better than like my dancing starting soon bit. So I'll do something different. I'll do that." So that's where that came from. But a lot of the time when I check in on smaller streamers, I say as a small streamer myself, I cannot stand their content. It's not that they're boring. It's that they're fucking annoying. Like either their audio quality is shit where, you know, they're talking through like a garbage disposal. Whatever they're doing is like really boring in whatever it is that they're doing. Like I clicked on a few Monster Hunter streams within the past couple of days to just like watch somebody play Monster Hunter. It's kind of boring. If I'm being honest. So I kind of get why, you know, my Monster Hunter streams are kind of like low viewership. I kind of get it. But I like keeping tabs on that and seeing how I feel while watching something, because my primary focus when I make content is like, I want to make stuff that I want to watch, that kind of thing. So I think about like, okay, if I was going to watch a streamer, what would I watch? And then I think about it in the sense of like, okay, well, I'm going to play the music that I like, that other people may like, which I know other people like the music taste that I have, which is pretty neat. And I'm going to mostly be silent as best as I can. And just kind of like be chill and give that space of like alone with somebody else where you're actively hanging out with somebody in a Discord call. That is the whole vibe that I go for with this channel, is straight up just like as cozy and as chill as possible, where, you know, we're all like hanging out together, in a Discord call, but obviously public and anybody can join at any time, that kind of thing. And I feel like having that kind of feeling gives me a bit more purpose. And I feel like a lot of little streamers don't do that. They don't really know how they want their space to feel, if that makes sense. And that's a big thing that I look at a lot of the time is like, what about your space that I'm engaging with is like a reason for me to actually like be here? Because being a part of a live stream, even as a viewer, is such like a, what's the way to put it? It is something that you have to like interact with, whether you're chatting or not chatting or watching, or, you know, you have me on a second monitor, anything like that. 9 times out of 10, having a mentality of like, this is why I want this space. This is how I want the space to feel. Does a lot better than not having that kind of feeling. And a lot of top tier streamers have that. They have like that space that just like feels right. Like they know what kind of interactive space they want to have. But a lot of younger people just, or smaller creators just kind of think like, oh, if I sit here and play video games, people will come in and watch. Like, I'm good at this game, and it's like, doesn't matter if you're good. It doesn't matter if you're entertaining. What matters is how much do you actually give back to people. And especially after I did that Q&A asking people why they actually like watching my content, most of the answers, like 9 out of 10 of them, were like, because I talk to you guys and I interact with chat. And I feel like that's a no-brainer. When you're a streamer, you kind of have to. But I know there's a lot of times where I'll pop into chat. I won't say anything for a while, but I'll comment on like on like gameplay, or I'll ask a question about the game, especially in Monster Hunter games when somebody's playing like cross. I'll ask questions about that because I'm like, oh, I forget. Like, is this how this works? Oh, are you doing this? And then they just like ignore me. But the worst part is that I know there's only 3 people chatting right now. So I know that you see me. Because I know when I see someone and I know when I ignore them. So I know what that's like. So that bugs me. And I feel that. Again, like it's that feeling. So I get it. So I feel like if there was to actually be like a video or like some kind of like advisory tutorial about how to be a streamer, that is one of the top points I would make, is be mindful of your interactive space. You are not a video. You are a live stream. You are to be interacted with. People are expecting to come in and talk to you and see what you're doing in real time. You must be aware of this. This is also something I stress on people when I play games with people on stream and they're in voice chat. I'm like, look, you are live right now. You need to remember that and behave accordingly. And honestly, this past time that we did VC on Discord, very well behaved for the most part. There was one little like knock it off that I had to do, but other than that, everybody was doing well. Everybody was hanging out properly. I think we had a very well behaved stream that day, and that makes me very happy. That makes me very, very proud. Because it means I conditioned you kids to be smart and know how to behave on stream, which is good. But again, I think something like that would be important. And as much as this is a bit, I think that would be smart.
It's a university for streamers, and essentially the entire point of the project
Back
is
to
to
me
get a bunch
eating.
of people together who want to be streamers and teach them how to be better. And they have such great classes listed below as music production, business management, and sex education. What? Could you imagine you actually finished this course and you just got a certificate that says #1 clip farmer? Now, the one thing that is pretty cool about the Streamer University is if you manage to get in, it is an inclusive, all paid for trip. So that's probably, which I'm assuming, flights, accommodation, meals, all that kind of stuff. And this will all be covered by Kai, because at the end of the day, Kai is making content out with you. And Kai is actually gone on record to say himself that he's not actually teaching people how to stream, but purposely giving them a platform to kind of help grow and network them.
Which I like. I respect that.
How to stream. I'm not teaching you how to stream. I can't have all these classes of this. What? How do I look doing that?
So this is a weekend-long trip, and basically Kai has rented out an entire campus for streaming. Now, I've seen some people say that a weekend is too short for something of this caliber, but again, the guy is not teaching people how to stream. He said that himself. He probably just wants you to go in there and clip farm. Now, I do want to give Kai some credit here. Planning this entire project must have hurt his bank account for at least 4 hours, because this is an all paid for trip for 18 professors.
I wish I could do
and
that.
120 students. On top of that as well, renting out an entire college campus. Now, to
I wish
say
I
that
could
the
do that.
Streamer University got a lot of applicants is a bit of an understatement. I genuinely can't tell if this was botted or it was actual people applying.
Do you
just
guys
to
remember
try
Video
to
Game
escape
High School?
for 2 days? But they had over
remember
a
Video
million
Game High School.
applicants in 15 minutes. When it
Holy
rolled
shit.
over to an hour, they had over 7 million applicants,
My
which
God.
I assume was probably the same 12 people filing in their applications again. And of course, because all of these applicants, the site went down. The site always goes down. And also as well, for some reason, my For You page, which is set obviously to the UK, it was filled with British people that were basically prank calling applicants and telling them that they got in.
So I just wanted to call you today because we've seen your application on Kaisen at Streaming University, and I wanted to be the first one to let you know that you've actually just
That's
been
so
accepted.
shitty. That's so fucking shitty.
I'm gonna call my boss right now, tell him to fuck off. Wow, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
This also was unsurprisingly posted on the Sad Cringe subreddit, and the top comment is basically saying that the form was leaked, everyone had their details exposed, that's how the numbers were available.
Also, on top of that, that is so shitty. Because, like, unironically, getting on this, like, on this streamer university thing would be career defining, I bet. So yeah, somebody would absolutely quit their job. Somebody would think that they're about to make their, like, YouTube dreams come true. Which is like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, one
available to
TikTok
prank
dude.
callers. And then someone said that they should have a class action lawsuit for the data leak.
They
Someone else
should.
said it'll be the most money any of them make from streaming university. I noticed as well that the majority of the prank callers were all British. I'm guessing this is us getting our revenge like 200 years later. Apart from the prank calls as well, people were receiving fake emails because their details got leaked, basically lying to them, saying that they got a place in the streaming university, only to follow up 4 days later saying, well, this.
Bro, I got this email 4 fucking days ago. I thought this shit was real. And now this morning, the same person that sent that fake email sent me this. Are you serious, bro?
Now, one thing Kai was pretty adamant about on stream is if you were an OF creator, you were not allowed to join. Holy based.
Tell me why there are only bitches applying. I had to search that up. I had to search up, can you live stream on OnlyFans? Why do you think you live streaming on OnlyFans is gonna make you come into Streamer University?
I mean, it makes
Yeah.
complete sense as well, because if they were making the content that they made on OF on Twitch, that would be the fastest ban in recorded history. And then it'd probably only be a 24-hour ban as well. Although, to be fair, the website does
How'd you
say it
manage
has
that?
a sex education
Are you looking up
module,
more
so I'm
tutorials
not
to get
sure
around
how
your dad's
that's being
bullshit?
run. Now, all of this news and all of this gossip reached a TikTok account with 3 million followers called Bop House. And they responded to Kai, basically saying that they'll make their own version of Streamer University called Bop University.
As you guys know, the infamous 5'2" streamer by the name of Kai Cenat
Who are you?
is not allowing bops into the university. So me and the team have made an executive decision to start Bop University.
Also, I'm not sure what house they're filming in, but it looks like a mix between
Mavorkson, you have to realize, right? This is career defining. Like, if you were to get on Kai Cenat's, like, channel, right? And have any amount of time with him for more than, like, an hour. If people like you, if you're going to bring your fucking A game for one, this is an opportunity. You're going to be in there. You're going to be clip farming. You're going to get as many people as possible. And again, 7 million applicants. Applicants. Not even people that are going to be watching this shit. Again, the massive crowd of people that went to go see him. See Kai Cenat. This is the amount of people that watch him. If even 1% of those people came over to your stream, you'd be making fucking bank. Like, I make basically around 20 cents a stream with my current concurrent viewer base, which goes anywhere from about 6 up to like 15. 15 is like my highest. On average. I make 20 cents. If I got like 1,000 people in here, I'd be making $100 off every stream. And if I just quit my job, I'm streaming every fucking day. That's the logic. It's stupid, yeah, but it's still logic. The thing is that it's probably not like maintainable.
Between the Team 10 house and also the Rice Gum house that he used to have in LA. So I don't know if there's some deeper lore there. Now, there's definitely been some questionable additions to the streamer university, a lot of them catching the eyes of the internet. For example, the first professor that would be teaching a class to be announced was actually a rapper and a streamer.
Oh, so that's smart, Slime.
Now,
Good
DDG
shit.
has been under fire himself for doing, guess what he did? He's a streamer. He did a crypto rug
Happy
poll.
fucking birthday.
What's going on, man? It's DDG, and I'm joining the crypto world. We're about to make the trenches great again, man. Be on standby for the drop.
Again, join the queue. Join the queue. He also got a restraining order against him from his ex-partner, Halle Bailey, who's alleging that he was being emotionally and physically abusive towards her. Now, Kai has came out himself and said that he is aware of the allegations, but he wants to wait until there's like, you know, both sides of the story have came out, despite the fact that the courts have actually granted the restraining order.
I know there's a lot of crazy things going on, but y'all gotta understand, bro. There is two sides of a story that's going on right now, and I am in the middle to where I have to be able to just see things play out. It is none of my... You feel what I'm saying, chat?
And I like the clip where Kai is trying to defend DDG. He has to like stop himself for a minute to thank someone for the gifted subs.
Me personally, bro, I want to wait. DDG, that's what the 50 gifted. Appreciate it, DDG.
There were
Oh my
some
God.
other controversies as well with Kai's pick.
The streamer brain. If though, too much of a risk. Agreed. But in the biz, you gotta pull a little bit of risk. You gotta. It's risky.
I say Kai, but a couple of times throughout the stream, he announces a name. Chat tells him that this person is bad, and then he has to actually search up the name to confirm it. So I'm hoping that there are like, you know, some kind of background checks being performed here, not just chat, you know, basically being jealous and then telling Kai, no, don't let this person in, but you should let me in. And then Twitter did what Twitter does, and they started to complain. They complained about apparently a lack of white people entering the streamer university, and then they basically just started lying outright, saying that no white people got accepted, even though this actually isn't true. Now, remember when I said earlier that Kai made a very strict rule that if you're an OF creator, you cannot join? Well, unfortunately, one of the professors, India Love, actually runs an OF account. And then one of the people in Kai Cenat's streaming group called Zoe Spencer actually went on stream crying after she wasn't accepted, even though apparently the rest of Kai's streaming group was. Now, this caused a lot of disruption in the fan base and to all the unemployed, so Kai actually did have to talk about it. Basically, a lot of people were defending her, saying that they saw her as a valued member of the group, and they felt that Kai was basically strong-arming her into like downplaying her ability to be entertaining to kind of justify her not getting an invite. And Kai's excuse was basically, you're not getting in because one stream we did together, you gave me secondhand embarrassment.
It started here in Atlanta, September 24th. Drewski show. I never got to tell you how that shit made me feel because of who you are and how your humor and like how you are as a person. I dead ass for the first time felt secondhand embarrassed, like felt embarrassed.
But the real kicker for the fans and
No,
the
I know that
was actually the size of acceptance.
Not to talk with my mouth fucking full, but like, I get that. Somebody can be really entertaining in like a one-on-one situation, but the second they're in a group, they can just like not mesh with the group. And then that can make you like actually feel embarrassed because you're witnessing somebody like be entertaining for certain people, but not for you, and you're just not fucking with it. And because of that, it throws you off your game. I totally get that. It's a little silly, but I get it.
Students. The problem is a lot of the creators that were actually accepted into the streaming university already had a pretty sizable platform in the first place, and a lot of people felt hard done by, like he was trying to give back to the community or, you know, try to make one of his viewers famous. And then people started to point out as well that a lot of people that already got accepted were either mutuals of Kai or in similar circles as well. I hate the fact that we're actually going to be using the term nepo baby streamer soon. That is horrible. That is a grim dark thought there. Now you're probably thinking that some of the
this
people
world
that got
is world's coming to an
like
end.
A few hundred or a few thousand subscribers. I mean,
Dying with a
one
fucking
creator that got
whimper. Holy
accepted
shit.
Called Light Skin Monte, and this is a guy on TikTok who has nearly 15 million followers, and that would basically put him in the top 1% of all creators on that platform.
Yeah, you're not a
Now,
small
to play
streamer.
devil's
What the
advocate
fuck?
here, and to defend Kai Cenat when he watches this clip on stream, which he definitely won't, it is wrong to advertise an opportunity for smaller creators and then kind of going against it by having already established and famous creators. But at the same time as well, if you think about all the money that Kai is sinking into the streamer university, he has to make some kind of profit back here.
Yeah.
And one of the best ways to do that is to get already established faces, because imagine the clips. I can't wait for 50 crypto accounts to keep spamming uploads of like bad interactions.
I don't know, but I think you could hit like 100,000. Like 100,000 subscribers and followers. That should be the max. Maybe 500,000. Maybe 500,000. For that. Not 15 million. 500,000 is like max. Because that's still technically big, but it's not a million. Million's like you've made it. Like, good job. You're like a home name. People know who you are.
Interactions at the streamer university. For comparison here, I remember a Minecraft event that was held a couple years ago called MCC, and they held a small creators version called MCC Rising, and they basically did similar stuff to what Kai's doing now. They included pretty much already established content creators so people would tune in the first place. And the problem is then people put a spin on it saying that, well, because you included already established people, you're just money hungry and a bit of an asshole. And since Kai announced who would be in and who wouldn't be, the drama has not stopped there. One streamer called Ray actually made an announcement saying that he was banned from the streamer university before it even started.
What? Go to school, are you expelled?
Oh, we got kicked?
Yeah, basically.
Damn.
But I do want to say, by the way, as a little disclaimer, I can't actually comment on the authenticity because no one is actually saying why. And then there was another streamer as well, Los Polos TV, who is most known for having the Rizzler on his stream.
What?
You're real?
And then his
Oh,
dad,
that guy.
who is usually
I know that
pretty
guy.
outspoken, came onto stream saying it was a scam money grab, likening it to people who do comedy classes. Now, I know,
What?
I get it. His name is Los Polos Hermanos. Funny Breaking Bad, Soy Jack Point. Oh my God, he did the reference again.
I do hate that was the first thing that came to my head when he mentioned the name.
And though he did actually later apologize to Kai, because Kai basically said he was heartbroken. And at one point, they actually even offered to teach a class.
Anyway, when he said he was heartbroken, it upset me because he thought it was real. Listen, he's only said nice things about me. I always liked this kid. Every time we spoke with him, he's cool. Because of what was said and the apology I just made, and again, I feel terrible. If you'd like us to come in and give a lecture or a seminar, the two of us will be there.
Though, looking from the professor list, it doesn't look like their offer has actually been taken up. And after all of this drama, Kai's basically announced that this is the first and definitely the last streamer university.
Like, I'm never doing this shit again. I'm never doing this fucking shit again. No matter which way I try to make sure thing is good, I always get the bad end of the stick. Bank statements. It's fucking ridiculous.
I believe it.
Nobody's paying a dime to be in this shit.
He basically goes on to say that like money issues are a huge reason why he's not going to be able to do another one of these. And he also feels as well that no matter what choices he makes or who he lets in and who doesn't, people are still going to just criticize him anyway. But at the same time, if you're a creator
Yeah, it's a
that's
lose-lose.
huge and your announcement for a streamer university has reached so many circles, it kind of just comes with the package. I'll be honest, I'm really looking forward to streamer university. Will I be watching it? Absolutely not. But don't you worry. If there's any spicy drama, I will be doing a slop on it.
And we'll be watching it.
YouTube
This one has been taunting me this whole time, and I'm still not done eating.
is
so-
already filled to the brim
We're gonna watch
with AI-generated content.
Oh,
but
God.
with the release of VO3, it's gonna get worse.
Okay, so this is how you start. You find a tree, and you just, like, punch it down.
With access to VO3
What?
opening, people are able to generate some crazy
The
videos
fuck was
now.
that?
And yes, in a lot of cases you can still tell they're AI, but sometimes it's pretty tough. And this right here is an example of it being used to generate a Minecraft Let's Play. It's pretty impressive. There's no glaring issues that you can pick up on at a glance, and I'm confident that if this is something that just hit you on the YouTube Shorts page while you were doom scrolling,
I wouldn't
you would
even
just
think
write
twice
off
of
as
it. Yeah, what the
another
fuck?
soy homunculus trying to start a Minecraft Let's Play series and think nothing more of it. I think it's at the point where it's good enough that a lot of people won't immediately pin the tail on the donkey here, finding Waldo, and identify it as AI. Again, if you're paying attention, it does look pretty eerie. This doesn't really seem like a human being. It's like an alien wearing a human skin. It reminds me of like Men in Black when the cockroach guy puts on the other dude's flesh and tries to, you know, wander around. Like, it does feel a bit off, but there's nothing immediately noticeable wrong about it. Especially when it comes to Let's Plays, where a lot of people put on this like complete persona anyway that just feels like a fake human being in the first place.
No, they do that.
This just being
Today, guys, we're jumping into Minecraft, and we'll be building a house. Yeah, I've seen plenty of people do that.
Some kind of quirky weirdo.
Oh my god. Yes! Woo! Victory Royale with a pickaxe!
VO3 must have been prompted to make the fucking Fortnite YouTuber look like the kid from Max Keeble's Big Move here. I haven't seen that hairstyle since the late 90s. But I mean, it's pretty convincing. That does look like a person. Well, half hair gel, half person. There's been a few examples of Let's Play videos being generated by VO3 that I think are just
so
scarily
fucked up.
good. Yes, if you really sit there with the fucking monocle out and try and digest...
But then that begs the question of what the fuck is the point? Like, actually, like, unironically, what is the point? No! No! The whole point of watching a Let's Play is to watch someone who's entertaining play a game that you like. Not fucking watch someone that doesn't exist play a game that doesn't exist. Why? Just play the game. It's easy. I do it. People watch me. I get more viewers when I play games than when I fucking do art. What do you mean? The fuck?
Every frame, you can easily find some flaws and then, you know, deduce that it's AI. But most people aren't going to be doing that.
Why?
Maybe people don't remember this. Kwebbelkop used to be a huge proponent
No, I
of
do know. I remember Kwebbelkop.
General AI content. And it turns out he was ahead of the curve because a lot of people are going to start doing
shit
exactly
like that.
what he tried to do.
Fuck that guy.
I'm imagining Kwebbelkop is shaking his fist right now, pissing his fucking britches, really upset because
he
spent
better
so
be.
much money developing that technology. Now all the billionaire big boys came
Are
out
doing
and just made
it
it
too.
accessible to everyone to do exactly what he's been doing. But
a little bit on that, unironically. So, again, I've talked about it before. The AI video that I had in the works, I just like couldn't write it. I managed, and I'll be working on it after I make the film. Because I found my hypothesis, not hypothesis, but I found my thesis statement basically, and that's AI art is not bad, and there is nothing wrong with it. It's the people that use it that are the shitters. Allow me to briefly explain. We did a bit of a tangent. So, a lot of the conversations that I've had with most people that are reasonable about AI is that it's not a substitute, it's an addition. It's new technology to be used alongside pre-existing stuff, and it has its own like interesting dynamics and like reasoning. Like, even talking to my stepdad a little bit more about it, is while they're using it to train AI models, like to basically design shoes, because that's what he does, he's a shoe designer. In general, the way that he's utilizing AI is literally just to make his presentations a little more interesting and to do it quickly. He doesn't have time when he's already under a crunch to like add a little bit of flair, like a rotating camera, to something that he didn't make in 3D. So he's just getting the AI to program that in. So when he shows it to the bigwig bosses, it looks more impressive. And I go, you know what? That makes sense. I don't mind that. Because no, why are you going to pay out of pocket to make your design that you just made, that you don't know if they're going to be okay with, move? Like, yeah, it's not hard, but that makes sense. Same thing too with people that have the same idea of like, look, I don't want somebody to pour their soul into making like a rendition of Spider-Man doing something that I want him to be doing. I just want to see that image happen so I can use it as like a profile picture or something. And I go, you know what? I also kind of get that. Because it's no different than going online, finding a picture of Spider-Man, saving it, and then using it as a profile picture. But instead, you're not harming, not necessarily harming, but you're not like, you know, in trouble of that artist being a piece of shit or some shit. What I'm saying also on the other side of it is that what happened and what is happening is that AI is being used by people that don't give a shit. There is no passion behind it in the wider angle of things, right? So if somebody is using AI as a filler to a project, or they are already an existing artist and they're just using it for fun, that's okay. If they're a regular person who has no stake or no horse in this fucking race, who gives a shit? Nobody does. It doesn't hurt us. But it's the bad actors who are the primary ones that we should be focusing on, and that's the one people do focus on. There are so many people that utilize AI in a method to produce their own content and say, look what I made. Pay me money for this. Look what I made. This is worth your time and investment. This isn't just for me. This is for you to like me. I'm using stolen art that was used without permission. I'm, using a software that is entirely for free to generate art at a faster level than an artist would. I'm doing this for other people because other people are too lazy to type a fucking sentence and don't know, quote unquote, how this system works. Those are the people that are the problem because what they're doing is they're ingraining themselves in a community that has existed for years and has predisposed ethics and ideals and qualities behind them that inform what we do. Imagine for a second, if you would, what if one day, randomly, all of a sudden you learned that Elise was a stolen character? Wasn't even mine. All of the videos that you've watched of me animating was somebody else doing it. What if, on top of that, every piece of art I've ever done was traced? All of it. Every single piece. Everything is traced, literally down to the most minute detail. I am just copying somebody else's art. I'm just stealing their other stuff. Would you still watch me? What the fuck is the point? You don't even like using one reference? Okay, I use a few references. Leave me alone. But that is what AI art basically is to some people. But the problem is that those people aren't the ones fucking arguing. And that's the bigger problem, is because if you go to Twitter and you look at AI Wars or Pro AI or AI Slop or any of those, anytime somebody is defending AI or smack talking somebody else, they're not the right people that we're mad at. We don't give a shit if you're using it to make a profile picture. We don't give a fuck if you're using it for fun. What we give a fuck is when you start stealing somebody else's work without their permission, put it into a model and say, I want what they made, but I'm not going to pay for it. Because that art exists. Somebody made that. Why can't you just find somebody and hire them to do it if you want art like that? What's the harm? What's the deal? What's the problem? On top of that, there is such a lack of empathy towards artists. Sorry, I hit my microphone. That's another massive problem with AI generated art in general, is that so many creators are, they're losing money because of this. They are losing jobs because now somebody who wanted art is no longer going to go to them. And that sucks. And of course that's going to upset people. That's the same thing as if like you worked at a fucking Wendy's, right? And another Wendy's opened literally two stores down. And like more people start going to that Wendy's just because it's a little closer to them. That would kind of piss you off a little bit if your store, if you were like the franchisee, if that store making money made you money. That would make sense. You would kind of be upset. You're like, okay, why did you open up literally next to me, literally the same thing, just a little closer? I don't get that. Why? Why'd you do that? Why are you serving the exact same shit that I am? At least be a McDonald's. Be a Burger King. Be a fucking TGI Fridays. I don't care. Be something else. Why are you me? And again, those people are fucking silent. They aren't the ones arguing. Instead, the people that are arguing are the Reddit tech bros that think that like coming up with all these big fancy words and arguing semantics means that they're winning. When an argument isn't winning. 9 times out of 10, when I say so, because again, I've had these conversations literally to try and write the AI video. 9 times out of 10, when I have these conversations with these people, I go, hey, you know, this is why artists are afraid of AI, right? This is why it sucks. This does not necessarily mean that it's true, but this is what they're afraid of. And I get downvoted into oblivion. Why? Because the people that are reading that disagree with that don't give a shit. They don't have any empathy towards artists that are making this their career. They don't care because they're either already in the industry and don't see a problem with it, or they have no horse in the fucking race. They're not even watching the race. They're in a fucking other city doing something completely different. Also, hi Shadow, you came into an AI rant. But primarily, right, the focus that I've had is that a lot of the time, people that are pro AI, right, to the point where they're willing to argue over it and get into fights and like, you know, pick sides and shit, they don't give a shit about art. They don't. But there are people that use AI that do. But then you turn around and you have somebody like Shad. We've talked about Shadiversity before. I rewatched that fucking video of him going over how he makes AI art. And I realized, oh my God, he's a fucking moron. And he's trying to come across like he's better than other people. So this raises the question, hey, if you're utilizing AI art, why is it that when it first started, people were saying that they were artists? And then when they got exposed for utilizing AI art, they got angry or they did something else because it's not good. That's lying. You see potential in AI for stuff like solving real world problems, not making some art that uses another work under their noses. See, if somebody ethically trains an AI model off of art, that is okay, right? And to a degree, when you upload art to a website, you are technically giving up your rights to that art slightly, because it goes right back to the whole NFT thing, where it's just an image on a screen, copy paste. I can go on DeviantArt right now, go find any image that I like, copy paste it, print it, and now I have a poster of it. I didn't have to pay a single dime towards the artist for it, right? But that's kind of shitty. It's kind of not a cool thing to do. But what AI art genuinely did was just make that process more appeasing, more fun. Because now, it doesn't necessarily look the same. But on top of that, it does look the same. It's all the same shit. It's all copy pasted. DeviantArt, you said it first. Exactly. I think what happened, and this is like a shitty thing to throw at my own community a little bit, is that we have been sitting pretty in our own little bubble for a really long time. We had our ethics, we had our laws, we had our understandings, we knew how we worked, we knew what OCs meant, we know how to make, stories, we knew how to make comics and animations. We were a small little creative bunch. And then normies got access to it. And then when the normies showed up, they started questioning why we did things the way we did things. And the people that jumped to our defense weren't very good at arguing or even talking about it. And then on top of that, it's a feeling. AI art makes you feel negative if you're an artist and you care about it, because that's why I have it banned in this community. Genuinely, if it didn't make people feel bad, I kind of wouldn't give a shit. I probably wouldn't. But it makes people feel invalid. It makes them feel like what they're doing isn't worth the time, isn't worth the effort. There is no reason to learn if the thing that you want can just be given to you. Oh, give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, eats for a lifetime. That kind of shit, I would rather not only teach people how to... I know I haven't made a tutorial in a very long time. I'm very sorry about that. I want to get back into it. That pose video was hard to write. Still writing it. But primarily when it comes to teaching, for me at least, the main thing I want to focus on is not what I'm teaching, but helping people learn how they learn. Because that's one of the most important things that you can understand about yourself across the board. If you know that you're, a visual learner, or you like having things written down, or you like doing them a set number of times with observation, that kind of stuff. Knowing that really helps you understand what you're doing. And that's kind of where I push more understand what you're doing rather than here's what you do. It's the same thing with a lot of drawing books, art drawing books, where they tell you how to draw. They don't really tell you why you're doing the thing. They just kind of say, do the thing. And then that kind of gets lost in your head because now you don't understand why you drew that circle there and then moved an extra square here. You don't understand that connection. Just think about any cartoon drawing book where it's draw a circle, then draw an oval here. It's what is that oval? Well, that oval is this. It's proportionally this sized. It looks like this, and it will move like this. And then people go, oh, okay, I get it. And then they could do it in their own manner. They can do it in their own direction. Do their own thing, which is far more important than getting the right answer. So who gives a shit? Ultimately, I think this is again, this is the thesis statement of the video for when I make it, is that AI art gave a bunch of people access to making decent looking art. And because of that, and because of the negative backlash that a bunch of artists threw at them, these people who suddenly feel entitled to attention, they feel entitled to praise, and they feel like the product that they're putting out is quality, a higher quality even of other people that dislike them. It makes them get defensive and strike and be vicious. Think about it like this, right? When I make that video, people are going to look at my art. Why? Not because they like it. They're going to go to here and they're going to look at this and they're going to go, AI could do a better job than that. AI could make that look way better. AI would make this look awesome. This looks terrible. This is bad. This is so terrible. Then they would scroll down a little further and then they'd probably see this and they'd be like, AI could make this look so much more realistic. AI would do such a better job with this. AI would make all of this so much better. Because it's AI and it knows how to do it. And it's so good. It will improve your lighting. It'll make everything look more realistic. It'll make her butt fatter. It'll make everything awesome. No, you're good type. You can just DM it to me. Misty already sent me theirs. But here's the thing. I'm happy with this. Pretty much everything I've done, I'm pretty happy with. I don't need AI to fill in my gaps because I like my gaps, especially with AI as a thing. I kind of like how weird this texture is of my films, especially when we go over here because I have the film open. This weird texture of how all of this is not only animated, but how it moves, how it's done, how it looks. I told Puck, and I've probably mentioned it on stream because I forget things that I say all the time. I've never seen anything like this, personally. If we go over to the Discord, you find it. Let me get a mod chat really quick. There's type. Stream updates. Sydney art show. Yeah, art show. It goes to what? We're gonna skip ahead. No, I want the inside bit. Like this, I've never seen something like this. I've never seen a film like this. I've never seen anything on YouTube like this. Does that mean it's good? No. Does that mean it's bad? No. It just means I've made something that I feel looks different. And I kind of like that. But if I made this using AI, it would just be the same as everything else. It'd just be another AI post. Agree, but when I see art like mine or many others who draw, put into art, when you see AI, I see no love, no intention, it just feels soulless. Yes! No, AI is like the most passionless thing imaginable because there's no decisions being made. And that's something that like no one really considers. And it's kind of hard to have that conversation with people, especially when they don't like art. Because they don't understand how important decision making is. Let's do painting. Who did it? I think it was Van Gogh. Cafe. Yeah. Cafe Terrace at Night by Van Gogh. Open image in tab. Here it is. Here's the thing. Right? Here's the thing. He painted this like this. I'm fairly certain this is a story. He got kicked out. And he was so pissed, he went back, painted all their seats empty to make them seem like they didn't get any business. So nobody would like them. He just did it as a little fuck you. That's a decision right there. On top of that, his color choice, his brushstrokes. You can see the brushstrokes in this. There's decisions being made by a person. Not even by a person, by intelligence. AI art does not have intelligence. It's literally just common denominator. That's it. Can you copy thing that you see? There's no decision being made besides to look at what's already been done and copy it. And the other problem with that is that it then opens the question to all art is derivative. And that is entirely inaccurate and just a horrific simplification of the way artists work, how they think, what they're thinking about, how they do things, how they move forward, how they change their minds, how they look at what is around them and then produces something different. Because everything can be compared to something else, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's the same, if that makes sense. A big problem, right, is a lot of the time people will say, oh, well, you know, art students will go sit in museums and study the old masters. So what's the difference between AI doing that? Well, step one, what are we studying today? Huh? Let's think about that. If I look at this, right? If I look at this painting by Van Gogh, if I was going to study this for any amount of anything, What would I take away from it? Well, personally, I would take away color choice, style of brush making, what kind of material was used, where is it set, where is the camera, well, where is the viewer, what is the purpose, how are things done, how do things change, how does he get this kind of like, you know, like bar thing to happen? Where's the perspective? How is the perspective in like as realistic, or is it not realistic? How are the stones done in the ground? Why are the chairs shaped like that? How is everything like I'm looking at the intent behind the artist to go, why are these things being done? And then I can go and apply them to my own work. And like, okay, I really like how this blue and gold work off of each other. So in my own work, I'll use blue and gold. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I'll be using either that specific gold or that specific blue. It doesn't also mean that I'm going to be using, you know, them in this exact specific way. It's like, oh, I really like how those colors match with each other. I can use that later on in my own work. I can do that in my own thing. Oh, I really like how he did this tree because it's not actually like a different color than a normal tree, but it still has like the same kind of vibe, and it looks, you know, like it fits in the scene. It's nice. It's in the foreground a little bit. It's kind of nice. You know, that kind of thing. Like even looking at the sides of the painting too, like, oh, you know, he didn't go all the way to blah, blah, blah. There is so much to take away from just this one painting that I can go and apply into my own work at any time, at any point, whatever. I'm not copying Van Gogh. I'm not taking from this exactly. I'm not copying, pasting out of this. That's a Photoshop tool. That's not this. Studying and understanding is different from studying and just like snipping out parts that you think work good. That's what AI does. That's all it ever does. And you know what? It's not a bad thing. It's not necessarily wrong to do that. The problem is when that is used and then said that normal artist is the exact same thing. No, it's not. It's different. Doesn't make the other thing bad. Doesn't make anyone wrong. But having that disingenuous argument and talking about it in a way that not only harms and diminishes what artists already do. Like the people that use AI don't understand what art is. They don't. And anybody that does is it like, and then again, there's that conversation that I had with that one guy who was an architect. And then he threw it in my face. He's like, well, actually, a bunch of young artists don't even know all these hoity-toity names. And I'm like, yeah, dude, they're all a bunch of fucking kids that are in high school that do this as a fucking hobby and eventually want to animate for Disney. Give them a minute to learn. But here's the thing, is that they can't animate for Disney if Disney's copying all their fucking shit off the rip. Like, if Disney outsources all of their shit before this new, like, generation of artists can even make it that far, what the fuck is the point? Like, yeah, they don't know who these artists are. Okay, why don't you ask them who their heroes are? Because a lot of people are really inspired by modern anime artists. A lot of people are inspired by people on Instagram. A lot of people are inspired by people on Twitter and X and the same website and Blue Sky. They're all over the place. Artists are fucking everywhere and they're inspiring people every day. I'll even go as far as to say I inspire people. Who? Fuck if I know. But hey, apparently I do. How'd I do that? Fuck if I know. But anyways, point being, just because somebody doesn't know who the fuck Van Gogh actually is, or somebody doesn't know, you know, fucking Jackson Pollock, it doesn't fucking matter. It's art. It's all the same fucking shit. You're not special because you can fucking list off the name of Herman Nietzsche. Like, nobody gives a shit. Who is he? Nobody cares. Thank you, Slowline. I'm trying to think of the best way to word it. It is such a messy conversation to have. AI art is genuinely a very, very messy conversation. But it's because I'm gonna say something that some people might disagree with, but because I was in it and I saw it and I was part of it, I feel confident in saying this. AI art is a lot like LGBT in 2016. Allow me to explain this very strange take. In 2016, from like 2013 to 2016, there was a massive boom in LGBT like positive content. But the problem with that was that everybody making those different pieces of content were saying wildly different things from one another while all arguing for the exact same thing. People would say, you know, like people would be like, oh, you know, male to female trans people are so-and-so. And then like, you know, non-binary means this. And then somebody would be like, oh, well, actually non-binary means this. And male to trans people will be like this. It was all over the place. And people were trying to like make it appealing to kids, which was a little weird, but like education on that's kind of important. It's nice, but like not those people, because it was kind of weird. It's a healthy thing to learn about, but it was just kind of done kind of cringy. And especially in like 2016, cringe was not cool. We were not cool with cringe. But now you fast forward a little bit till right now, same thing with AI in a really weird fucking way is that like you could have somebody who's gone to school, who is fully educated, has been working in the industry for years, arguing with somebody who picked up like the AI model from yesterday. And they will be having the most heated discussion because neither of them are talking about the same fucking thing. And that's how it feels right now, is that people that are pro AI and people who are anti AI are just kind of like endlessly arguing and never making any ground because one side believes that they're right and the other side believes that they're right, of course. And the problem is that it comes down to like the like approach of it. Again, the people that are pro AI kind of shitty. They're pretty shitty people in general. They're kind of fucking assholes. And what happens with that is that, you know, they go into an argument thinking that they're going to destroy the other side with facts and logic, and they just don't give a shit what the other person says. They're just going to be contrarian the whole time. But at any point in time, the argument could change. It's again, it's just very messy. No one's really on the same side. No one really knows where they are. Because I could say the very simple statement of AI art has no passion behind it. And then somebody who is like pro AI could be like, yes, I agree. Or somebody else could be like, well, actually it does. And then somebody else will be like, oh, it doesn't for this reason. And all of these different fucking things that they could say about it, right? Everybody has an opinion. Everybody has something to say. But not everyone's opinion is weighted the same. But it's impossible to know how weighted somebody's opinion is until you actually talk about who they are behind the screen. Not a lot of people want to do that part. Not a lot of people want to put in that time. Again, for me, the entire reason why AI art is banned from this channel, why I do not allow it, why I do not like it, why I do not like advocate for it in the slightest, besides saying it's not that big of a deal, give it a minute, it'll die, is because it's discouraging. It is genuinely discouraging to see somebody produce something of like decent quality, especially when you aren't equipped yet to understand the problems with what you're looking at. That, you know, so quickly, so easily, so effortlessly by just typing in a sentence, why bother learning art when you can just go do that? I would rather people learn art because it's expressive. It's expressive. I want people to be expressive. I want people to talk about things that they enjoy. I want people to work with the things that they like. I want them to make things that they want to see. However they go about doing that, go do that, but I want you to do it good. If that makes sense. Ultimately, AI is bullshit. That's that statement. Let's go back to the video because I have a burger to finish. We killed time again. We killed time again. I didn't want to kill time.
I'm getting at is
it's been an hour and a half.
A lot of greedy assholes want to go with this kind of technology where they can generate.
Okay, that too. It's that a lot of people that are using AI on like the shitty side of it are just in it for the fucking money. They don't care about anything else. They just want money. They have no passion. They have no love. They have no enjoyment of the thing that they're making. They just want the money from it. We don't like that. We don't like the people that are money hungry. We don't like greedy people. So when we go, hey, you're kind of greedy and kind of an asshole for going after this, people go, oh, what's your problem? No, we hate the people. We don't give a shit about the technology. We hate the people that are unethical and don't understand our boundaries.
AI Let's Plays. It's something Queblecop did where he even started channels for it, and now more and more people, I believe, are going to follow that example.
It's so shitty.
Because you can pump out hundreds of those videos because the AI generates it for you. You don't have to do anything. The flesh is cringe. Machine is the future. And while it's not perfect yet, it will be eventually. And even in its current state with what VO3 is demonstrating, it's good enough that kids definitely won't know the difference, and people that are just idly putting shit on the background will have an endless supply of it and probably won't be tipped off on it being fraudulent content in the first place. It is going to flood the platform, much like it already has in other avenues, like we've talked about recently with like fake P. Diddy case updates, you know, about how Prince had a secret tape that was played in there, and these are not children believing it, they're adults believing that kind of shit. It's already just a huge problem. Like also the America's Got Talent fake videos, you know. The fetus inside this woman's belly performs on America's Got Talent delivering a touching folk song describing what it's like in there. It'll move you to tears. I won't blabber on about all of that. Everyone knows about the influx of AI content on YouTube and the issues that it's causing. And it's only going to get worse. Now, VO3 is showing that it's capable of making a YouTuber. Big fucking air quotes on that. I think it's at a point now where maybe the gameplay's not perfect, so instead what people will most likely do is they will have a human being do some gaming on Minecraft or Fortnite or something, so that way the gameplay is irrefutably real, and they will instead have VO3 generate the YouTuber in the face cam. I think that's probably going to be where it's at now until VO3...
Why? Why is that the point? Why is that the goal? Why is that what we're doing? I don't want to be that cat. But I genuinely think that AI should be restricted to its own locations. That might sound a little segregational, a little bit. But it's literally because it is like bacteria. It is expanding at such a rapid rate. It is improving nigh daily. For what? What is the point of doing that? What is the actual point of making a fake YouTuber besides to make money? That is shitty. That is fucked up. That is stupid. Because what is the point of that? Like, unironically, you are now self-reporting that you see that being a YouTuber will make you money if you do these things. So just do the thing. What the fuck is hard about it? It's not even laziness. Like, it'd be lazier to fucking make the video yourself. It doesn't make any sense. It just, what is the point? Why? Fucking why? That's the problem too. It's like, what the fuck? Stolen or something that's elderly people are generally believing something else that's gonna. Yeah, no, it's fucking dumb. That's a problem too. Is that people are so fucking stupid that they can't see when shit is fake right in front of their fucking faces. I can't. Dude, I just fucking can't. And Again, the technology itself is not necessarily something bad. It is kind of cool. It is interesting. It is a fun little toy. But the problem with it is that it keeps being used for these weird fucking things. Like, how does fake entertainment suddenly make, like, the world better? Like, what is the point of that? It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't click with me. Doesn't work. Cause there's so many fucking things that, like, you could do with that technology. What? I don't know. What's even the point of it existing besides for it to, like, steal from other people? I don't get it. I do not understand it. I am not a fan of it. Again, the technology itself is not bad, but seeing it being used for that, seeing it get used in malicious ways, intending to, like, either lie to people, fucking do, like, it doesn't, this is also the other problem with it. Same thing happened last time when we talked about Shadiversity and his dumb fucking take on Studio Ghibli. It's like, how are you this fucking wrong that I can't even make a good point against you, because anything I say, I'm just arguing against a fucking donkey? How can you sit there and type out with your fingers, with your human fucking fingers? This is not the AI writing it for you. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. How can you sit there and say that Studio Ghibli's art direction and art style is uninspired and rather lazy? How do you do that? How do you fucking say that? How do those words come out of your mouth and or fingertips? How do you look at anything that Studio Ghibli has produced and think that? And then on top of that, how dare you fucking say that, and then immediately start showing people using AI to produce content that mimics Studio Ghibli? What the fuck is the point of that? It's dumb. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking ridiculous. I can't stand it. I hate people. And for whatever reason, it's always at my shit. It's always my thing. It's never somebody else's thing. It's always my thing. Because here's the thing. I'm an animator. I'm an artist. I'm a swordsman. I fucking swing my sword. I draw my art. And I make cartoons and shit. So why the fuck is it my shit that's constantly getting fucked over by stupid fucking technology? First it was NFTs. Now it's fucking AI. What's next? Like a fucking robot hand that can draw the same as a human, literally just because somebody wanted to prove that it's a fucking hand that's able to draw that shit, so then technically it's a person? I don't get it. I'll never understand it. I hate people. And you know what? That's why I sit in my little corner of the internet with my little corner of people, and we make our cartoon and we do our dumb shit. And, you know, we talk about big booba rabbit girls here respectfully and understandably. And that's it. That's all we fucking do. I don't give a shit about anything else. Anyone else can go get fucked. You can go, like, die in a hole. I don't care. If you make AI art and you share it here, get out. Leave. The emphasis on the share it here. I don't care if you fucking play with it. I don't give a fuck. Just don't post it here. That's all I care about. Goddamn.
3 or whatever other AI model comes next.
Burger's not even halfway done.
Capable of generating the gameplay itself too. Though I don't know if it'll ever get to that point, because I imagine at some stage the game companies will come through and put the kibosh on that, saying you cannot generate shit that, like, steps on our copyright. You can't just generate fucking Fortnite gameplay. I imagine at some point that'll happen, where they come in with the giant fist. They say, no, you're not going to be able to set it to Wumbo on our games for these AI videos. So that might be just the technique going forward, where people... unironically, very quickly, that's why AI has exploded the way it has. It's free. Think about it,
right? It is super accessible to people outside of the AI art. What would I be if chance of someone giving me AI art as a reference image for a commission? I wouldn't be upset. Because here's the thing. It's like, I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. The art already is made and is already out there if it's being used as a reference. If you're like, hey, here's a piece of art I found. I want this kind of thing that you can see here. Can you make that? I go, okay, yeah. Even if it's AI. Because I'm not just taking the design that the AI has made. I'm taking something from it. And then on top of that, if you say, hey, I generated this character with AI, can you make them into an actual character for me that looks like this? Then I go, okay, yeah. Why do I like that? Because I am a personal believer in redemption. Because what is happening is that I am now being commissioned by somebody to make art of that character. That is better than them just making AI images of said character. And then if I'm positive about it, then they might come back and get more or hire somebody else. And then the cycle continues. Can't turn away people and then turn them back to the thing that you don't like. However, sometimes you might get people that send you an AI image and they're like, can you make this exactly as it is, but like better or do this? And they expect AI level art. And when you go, I don't draw like that, they get mad because they don't understand that you are an artist, not a fucking printer. This is something I have to tell people in like my day-to-day, because anytime somebody learns that I'm a fucking artist, they're like, oh, can you draw my dog? And I'm like, fucking why? Dude, I go on the internet and I draw big booba rabbit girls fighting bags of dirt. That's what I do. I am a cartoonist. I do not draw your fucking dog. I'm sorry. Even though I did agree to draw my coworker's husband as a portrait, just because it's a thing for their anniversary, and she was very sweet about asking about it, and I was like, okay, yeah, I can do that for you. And I'm gonna do it in charcoal for her. I just need to get the stuff together to do it, and I've already talked to her about it, and she's being very, very nice, and it's a nice thing to do for her. It is not her going, oh, can you draw my dog? It's different. Even if the portrait does involve a dog.
A human being plays a game and then instead uses AI to have a fake YouTuber, and they're able to just pump those out endlessly. They could also just start taking other people's gameplay videos and using AI to make a, face cam model there, which is also already being done at this moment. Anyway, for a while now, people have said that no one would really watch an AI YouTuber or streamer or anything. And I had always argued they will, and sometimes they just won't even know. Mm-hmm. I think we're getting close to that point where I think when more and more people start making videos like this, like Let's Plays, there will be people that follow them completely unaware that it's AI. And they will also have people that follow them that don't care that it's AI because they just want noise. So I think that VO3...
So... let's see how long is it? 21 minutes. You know what, Randy? I'm sorry. I'm going to steal your content to illustrate a point.
All right, here we go. Okay, fuck. Okay, here we go. Okay. Walking to Sky, Chapter 1. I bought a bookshelf on Gumtree recently. It was an amazing experience. I'll quickly tell you about it and then I'll read the book. But I found it strange because it made me start to think about the way, like, our methods of communication have sort of changed over the years. You know, in the old days, if you wanted a bookshelf, you'd just go see Gareth the bookshelf guy because he was the dude in your tribe that made the bookshelves. He had a little bookshelf cave. He was reputable. Now any mad bastard can sell their shit on Gumtree. You know what I mean? As a species, we're sort of able to cope with knowing and gossiping about around like 100 or 150 people. That's like the limit of our tribe. Any more than that, it starts to get confusing, which is why we created abstract constructs like territories and deities to unite larger groups of people under an imaginary common factor. And it works a treat because we only really gather en masse on special occasions. But I think like social media and it's fucking all that up, you know? I don't think we're able to deal with the thousands of people we're connected to on a daily basis, and as a result, we neglect our immediate 150.
Don't spoil it, Fortune. Don't spoil it.
That's why I never get invited to parties anymore. It's not because I ramble on about veganism and fisting old ladies. It's because I'm not on Facebook and everybody just assumes you are. I am so behind on the births, deaths and marriages of my friends that I feel like the time traveler's wife every time I go to a party. I'm like, this is Tim, he's our son, he's 6 now. Fucking didn't even know you were pregnant. Anyway, and you know smartphones aren't that great. You know that, right? They're not that great. You don't need the internet in your pocket. You work at Coles, okay? You're not working for the president. You don't need it. You don't need that much information. And also, what was the point of developing opposable thumbs for you to take a photo of your head and post it on the internet and then just stand by for validation? No one gives a fuck about your head. They'll only validate it in order to gain permission to post a photo of their own head on the internet and stand by for validation. The people who give a fuck about your head will at some point see it in real life. Fuck your head and the neck it rode in on. Your vanity is sucking up my bandwidth. Anyway, this is what's going through my head as I'm on Gumtree looking for a bookshelf, because you know when you put something in the search in Booktree, what the fuck? When you put something in the search on Gumtree, I'm having a stroke up here. Yeah, when you put something
I'm making a point with this, by the way. I'm letting this play up because I'm making a point.
Search, right? And like, there's always a couple of things that come up in the list that are like the polar opposite of what you search for. I'm like, get out of my head, Gumtree algorithms, conspiracy. No, but seriously, you type, it's like bookshelf, and it's like bookshelf, 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 gramophone. Bookshelf, 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 combine harvester. What the fuck? It's actually a pretty good price. Anyway, on this particular day, I found 2 bookshelves that worked for me in terms of cost and, more importantly, geographical convenience, because I'd be fucked if I'm driving to Broadmeadows to pick up a bookshelf, right? So I type in bookshelf and I see the 2 things and I'm like, okay, one seller is Kathy, the other is Morgan. I send them both the same text message. Hello, I saw your bookshelf on Gumtree. Is it still available? Kathy texts back straight away saying, sorry, it went this morning. That's cool, Kathy. I'm sorry I gave you an annoying voice in the retelling of this story. Morgan's response came through a couple of minutes later and simply read, it was my wife's bookshelf. How do you respond to that? Aside from the fact that it doesn't answer my fucking question, his use of past tense in that sentence unnerved me slightly. I'm like, oh, I should probably just find another bookshelf. And then I noticed he lived in the suburb next to me, so I replied, is it still available? He responded with the letter Y. Just a Y? Is he asking me why I want to know if it's still available? Or is it a Y for yes, and he's so in the throes of grief that he can't manage the E and the S? I assume it's a Y for yes, so I respond, cool, I'll take it. When's a good time to come and pick it up? No reply for 15 minutes. I'm like, oh, he's forgotten about me. Fuck it, I'll find another bookshelf. And then when his reply actually does come through, I realise he spent those 15 minutes crafting his response because it's a fucking thesis. He must have felt so bad about only using a single consonant in his previous text that he just massively overcompensated with this one. Also, for some reason, felt that the use of punctuation entirely unnecessary. So it's just one obscenely long sentence which reads, "You must come and pick up now. I only have short time here at house and also it wide. So bring van or trailer and there stair. But I can help you carry downstairs. If you come park out front, walk up past ring bell and I will help you carry it to trailer or van. I only accept cash and if you do not come now, I will sell it someone else." Again, I'm thinking, I should just find another bookshelf at this point. But now I am fascinated by Morgan and I simply must meet the man. So I drive over to his house. Oh, before I left, I sent him a message saying, "Cool, I'll be there in 10 minutes. He replied, "Okay," but spelled it O-K-A-Y, which just fascinated me more that he'll use 4 letters to spell a 2-letter word, but only 1 letter to spell a 3-letter word. Morgan is off the fucking chain! And as I'm driving over to his house, I'm trying to picture what he's going to be like, you know. His pidgin English might suggest ethnicity of some sort, but I don't want to racially profile him. Maybe he's an old man who recently lost his wife and is not that very good at texting. Or maybe, and I'm really hoping this is the case, Morgan is just batshit crazy. So I get to his house and I go up to I park out front, walk up past ring bell, and I brace myself for the door to be opened by like an old man in a smoking jacket, wearing fishnet stockings and suspenders, just puffing on an opium pipe, while a butler just creepily polishes a goldfish in the background. And then a tiny pug dog wearing a fez hat just trots up the hallway, sits on the mat, looks up at me and says, "Welcome to our lovely room." And then the door opens and I am thoroughly disappointed. Before me stands an average Caucasian male in his mid-30s, dressed casually, hipster chic, stubble, glasses with designer frames, expensive watch. I immediately think architect, but the house is too cheesy for that. It's like a double-story doll's house with bay windows. But definitely a designer of some kind, maybe a graphic designer. He's too skinny for manual labour. He's too hip for the public sector. But this can't be Morgan. Because Morgan's text messages would suggest that he's not that technically savvy. And then the man standing in front of me says, "Hello, my name's Morgan." And the plot thickens! He invites me in, shakes my hand, closes the door, and 20 minutes later, I will be witnessing Morgan perform some of the most aggressive acts of violence I've ever seen in my life. And I will be speeding away in my car, bleeding from the face. Here's how this shit went down.
We're only 8 minutes into this
I
fucking
go
video.
in the house and I notice 2 things immediately. One, this is a house in the throes of renovation. Nothing too extreme, but there's like drop sheets on all the furniture, there's freshly painted walls, there's a bathtub wrapped in plastic in the hallway awaiting installation. Someone's doing some work on this house. The second thing I notice, on the way up the stairs to the 2nd floor, on the 1st floor landing, is a wedding photograph featuring a very cleanly shaven Morgan with a very beautiful bride, very much in love. The photograph is very much on the floor and the glass in the frame is very much smashed. She's not dead, she's left him, and the plot thickens a bit more for Morgan. And as Morgan unceremoniously, kicked the photo frame to one side on the way up the stairs, I really wanted to pry into Morgan's life and ask heaps of inappropriate questions. But he was clearly a broken man. He had this terrible air of sadness around him, so I didn't want to intrude. Luckily for me, though, I didn't have to, because Morgan immediately began oversharing and told me the whole fucking story. Thank you, Morgan! I shall hang off your every word and then retell your tale to 200 strangers and record it for a fucking DVD.
He is a graphic designer, yes, and he's really good at it. He does like massive rebranding campaigns for large corporations. He gets flown all over the world doing this shit, right? About 4 years ago, a woman hired Morgan to rebrand her florist business, and he did such a great job, she married him. And he thought everything was just fine, until about 3 months ago. Morgan had to do a presentation in Sydney, right? But he was on his way home from overseas and he got stuck in Dubai due to a flight cancellation. So rather than cancel the meeting, Morgan suggested to these businessmen in Sydney that they do a Skype chat because he's so technologically savvy despite his fucking baffling text message style. So Morgan checks into a hotel, cracks open his laptop and starts Skyping with this room full of businessmen in Sydney who are all watching Morgan on a massive screen
Get out
on their
of me.
boardroom wall, right? And everything's going great. Morgan is totally nailing it until about halfway through, he realises that a file he wants to show these dudes is on the desktop of his home computer back in his home office in Melbourne. And he decides to live share the desktop of his home computer on the Skype chat. He knows how to do that. He can control his computer remotely from anywhere in the world. It's not particularly new technology, but Morgan makes it sound so impressive. So this room full of businessmen are all watching keenly like, oh, Margaret, bring in some biscuits. There's some newfangled shit going on in here. As Morgan clicks a few buttons and brings up the desktop of his home computer on the Skype chat. Now, what Morgan doesn't realise is that his wife has been using the photo booth app on that particular computer to take pictures of herself. To take naked pictures of herself. To take naked pictures of herself doing some pretty fucked up shit. It's embarrassing to say the least. Just as Margaret came back in with the biscuits, I've got you the... Now, those of you who are
This is a very
familiar with
long
the
point. I
photo
swear
booth
the
app
point
will
is
know that
happening.
How it works is it accesses the built-in camera.
You're
in your
witnessing the
computer,
point.
and with a click of a button, takes a photo of you when you're standing in front of the screen. And if you know that, you'll also know that if you leave that application open, the camera also stays open, witnessing whatever may be happening in front of the computer in real time, such as your wife in your home office fucking your best mate. Morgan then goes on to tell me she's keeping the house, his former best mate is moving in, and while they're out for the day happily shopping for fittings, Morgan must suffer the indignity of moving his shit out and selling the stuff they don't
That's
want
why I
on
said don't
Gumtree
spoil it.
to this guy. It's at this point of the story that Morgan starts crying. He breaks down, and I do not blame the man. It's fucking horrible, and I just want to give him a big hug and say, everything's going to be all right, Morgan. But I am holding the full weight of a bookshelf halfway down a set of stairs, and Morgan is the only thing stopping that bookshelf from caving my face in. I was like, Morgan! And Morgan managed to pull himself together for about 8 seconds and then just went bah and let the bookshelf go. I fell backwards. It literally rolled over me and took out the light hanging above the staircase. I'm now lying on my back getting showered in broken glass as the bookshelf turned end over end and just went thonk right through a freshly painted wall at the bottom of the stairs. I'm like, I've got a tiny cut on my forehead, which is just pissing blood for some reason. Apart from that, I'm fine. Morgan, however, he's not fine. Morgan is the opposite of fine. Something happened when the bookshelf lodged itself in the wall, and his sadness just went away in a second, and he started pissing himself laughing. Hysterical. And he had the creepiest laugh I've ever heard in my life. I'm standing going, this is weird, and he's going, like some sort of demonically possessed baritone kookaburra. It's like, can I still have the bookshelf? He's like, yeah. We extracted from the wall. The bookshelf, incidentally, showing no sign of having just rolled down a staircase and smashed through a wall. We carried it out to my car. We had to stop about 6 times because Morgan was like, hang on a minute. We got it to my car, put it on the trailer, and Morgan was in such a great mood, he let me have the bookshelf for free. Oh!
Woo, yeah!
And that's where the story should end. But there was something about the bookshelf going through the wall that flipped a fucking switch in Morgan's head, and he is now hungry for more destruction.
The point is coming.
So
Give it a minute.
I started tying the bookshelf.
I know
down
you've
my
just listened to
trailer.
like
Morgan
about
just strolls
15 minutes
over
of
to, like,
bookshelf
an
story,
upright
but like,
mailbox
give
on
it a
the
minute.
front lawn and just starts trying to wrench it out of the ground, just really putting his back into it. Like, I'm like, you okay, buddy? He's like, yep. He pulls it out of the ground, whereupon he wields it like a fucking battle axe and just starts smashing up the front garden, just beheading the daisies. I'm like, oh, hey, Morgan, maybe you want to stop and think about that. And he wheeled around and looked at me like Jack Nicholson chasing Shelley Duvall up the stairs in The Shining and said, why don't you mind your own fucking business? Yep, cool, man. Yep. Now, I like tying knots. I'm quite good at tying knots. If I tie something down, I take my time because I want it to stay there. But as Morgan nonchalantly strolled up the driveway, rolled up the garage door, and put the mailbox through the windscreen of an Audi, I must admit, I kind of rushed my knot tying job. I got in the car, I'm about to drive off. I'm like looking at the house going, I'm sure he'll be fine. And then an armchair smashed out of an upstairs window and just went doink, 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 doink down the front lawn. I was like, what's my duty of care in this situation?
Nobody cares, YouTube. Stream died for a second, I guess.
I didn't want him to trash the house. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to talk to Morgan. So I got out, I walked up the driveway, shitting myself. You know when someone does something really violent and you're just like, fuck, we're not supposed to do shit like that. Yucky, just yucky feeling in my tum-tum. And I'm standing there in the garage, and there's like an adjoining door in the garage.
The point is about to happen.
Into the house. I can
point's
see
coming.
in through the door into the house, up the staircase. It's like a wooden staircase, and I'm standing in the garage just going, Morgan! Like I was calling a cat for its dinner. Like, Morgan! Muggy, 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 muggy! And then I notice a small trickle of water start to come from the top step. And then a little bit more water, and then quite a lot of water. Just pissing down the stairs like a shitty water feature. I'm like, that can't be right. And then Morgan appeared on the top step holding a hammer like this. Bah! I was like, whoa! He's like, bah! Starts running at me, wielding the hammer, going, bah! I'm like, oh, no, man, I just wanted to buy a bookshelf. He's like, run straight past me. I'm like, where are you going? He's like, bah! Made a beeline for my car. I'm like, no, man, stop. He's like, stop it, just stop. He spins around and goes, I just checked my phone. She texted me 15 minutes ago saying she'll be here in 15 minutes. We gotta go! And gets into my car. Jesus, fuck me. I run down the lawn, get in the driver's seat. I'm like, what was with the water? He goes, I put plugs in all of the sinks and turned all the taps on. I'm like, that's fucked. He's like, just drive. I was like, nah. I took off so quick, rounded the corner at the end of his street, and the bookshelf just went, boosh, and exploded against the guardrail. Just exploded in a shower of badly tied knots and broken dreams. So me and Morgan just fucking left it there. Like a little breadcrumb for his ex-wife to find on the way home to her destroyed gingerbread house. I dropped Morgan at a train station. I have never seen him again. And that, my friends, is why I no longer shop on Gumtree. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Good, I think it happens still.
Fuck. You know my favourite bit of that story? I just made it up. Yeah, it's not true. There is no Morgan. It's very unsatisfying, isn't it?
That point's been made. Not even by me. That right there. That little bit. That little mention at the end. You just sat, hopefully, if you know, this worked the way that I intended it to, you just sat through a 20-minute long story. Probably, hopefully, because I fucking love this shit, laughing a little bit, getting into the scenes, loving all the bits that was going on, like wanting to know what happens next, on the edge of your fucking seat the whole time, only to then be told none of it was true. None of it actually happened. If you're anything like me, and you fell for that and haven't seen this before, you may feel slightly disappointed. Because it was such an interesting story to know that that happened to somebody. But now you know, and you can never unknow anytime you listen back to this story, anytime you watch this bit, regardless of how funny it is, you will never be able to shake off the fact that you know none of this happened. None of this was real. That is the exact same thing for AI art. Is you will forever, ever know that no human had a hand in making it. That it is weighed down by everything else around it. Unethical practices. Shitty people. I'm about to sneeze. Hold on. No sneezy. I'm trying to make a point. Hey, Nose, can I talk to you for a second? Like, I'm trying to make a point here, and you're kind of fucking up my flow right now. Can you, like, not... It's right there. Please. Oh, thank you. I'm free. That, at its core, is everything wrong with AI. Is because even when you watch a story, if you watch something like Star Wars, or you watch something like Lord of the Rings, right? Somebody made that. Somebody came up with that. Somebody had that idea. No one had that idea for AI. AI just kind of put shit together and called it a day. It is as fake of a story as this was. However, there's another further goal of this. Is that Randy himself acknowledges that the story is fake because he then goes into a very similar spiel about how interesting it is that a fake story suddenly is no longer as entertaining because you're no longer immersed in it anymore. That's not real, and every time you start to think it happened, yeah, you get lost in the fantasy, you get lost in the immersion. Your suspension of disbelief. And also, this is like a credit to Randy as like a storyteller, is that he is so good at just kind of like making you believe this outlandish situation that he's in is actually happening to him, that you don't even question it all the way up until he reveals at the end that this never happened. And then you go, oh, well, that sucks. Like, the story was funny, but like, if it never happened, that means there's no Morgan, there's no more reason to think about the story. There's no more like intrigue or like anything behind it. And that's the same thing. Because when it comes to making art, there are decisions being made by a person consciously or subconsciously, in the moment, out of the moment, so on and so forth, that regardless of whether it's done good or bad, there are decisions being made. There is a choice that is happening. Whether it comes down to material, method, structure, form, line, color, everything. AI art only focuses on the common denominator. It does what it's fucking told, and that is it. Nothing further, nothing more, nothing less. And you will always, always feel that pang of disappointment when you realize that what you're looking at is fake. Not everyone is a great artist. No. Not everyone can be a great artist. Also, no. But does that mean that just because of that, AI art should be good? Should considered the bar? No. That's stupid. I'm so sorry that my nose is so fucked up lately. It's literally just allergies. I rewatched my stream the other day and I was like, oh my god, I sniff so much. It's so annoying. But that's the point. That's the point I was trying to make. And I hope it came across good. Because that was 20 minutes worth of me trying to make a point. Technically 2 hours worth. But ultimately, it's the same thing when it comes down to like AI YouTubers. Is when you realize that it's fake, you're no longer invested. For me, when I watch somebody play a game, it's because I like their personality and I want to see how they deal with something. That is honestly, too, why I could not watch people play the game Stray. Because everybody playing Stray didn't want to do what the game was telling them to do. They all wanted to run around and explore, and the game wouldn't let them do that, so they would bitch about it. And I'm like, it's a linear game. Do what the linear game is telling you to do. Please, I just want to watch you play the game. And nobody was doing it. It was really annoying. So I'd never watched anybody play Stray. I have no idea how that game ends. But ultimately, this is also why I try to push as best as I can. Everybody should learn how to draw. Everybody should learn art because it is one of the first few things that you do and it will never leave you. It's not a skill that you forget because it's just perception. That's all it is. And the more that you understand about what you perceive, the more you can understand the world, and the more you understand the world, the better off you are. That's why artists are always super depressed, is because we understand the state of the world better than most people. Because we see it, we're living it, we're perceptive of it, and we hate it. Oh boy. But, in spite of everything, we continue to create. And likely, we'll never stop. This is also one of the few parts about why, personally, I think this is what I'm supposed to do, and I will likely never give up on it, is that even in my darkest moments, even when I'm at my lowest, even when I'm, like, you know, I'm having those thoughts like I can't keep going, I can still draw. Sometimes I get burnt out, sure, but I always want to. I always want to keep going. Never want to stop. AI doesn't discourage me in the slightest because I don't do what AI makes. And I never will because I don't like what it looks like. I don't like drawing like that. So I just don't. And you guys can do the same. Just make something that doesn't look like AI and you're good. You're better. Always strive to be better than yesterday. And humanity and passion will always burn out greed. It always will. Because people will feel it. People will flock to it and people will like it. People hate greed. People despise it because it is seen as something negative. And I might, you know, be greedy myself at times. But I try not to let that be my driving personality. Hopefully I do a good job of that. Anyways, we have a film to get working on that I was supposed to be working on this whole fucking time, but oops. Anyways. So let's take a look at where we're at. Because I have now killed 2 hours of what is probably going to be another 7-hour stream. Actually, we can go late tonight because Puck is leaving, so I can go pretty late. All right. So once again, we have our opening shot here. That's pretty cool. I know we don't have any music playing. Give me a minute. Dead thing. Gotta add some effects there. Yeah, I gotta do those. And we're right here. So what did we agree on? Again, sorry that I keep sniffling. Oh, I also went back in and I modified this very quickly for her to have like a wind-up frame for 2 frames before she hit him. So there's that. All right, let's put on music and get started. Like properly started. Okay. Check general on Discord. Okay. Okay. This one is good. Right here to right here. Attack. Where's her jump? There it is. Right here. Right here. Action, cast. Right here. Fall over? Down here, down here, down here. Down further? Knock down? How long does this last for again? Way longer. Well, I mean, this can technically become a object. Wait, I do have to do it on like every frame. How's that look? How about now? There we go. Hey, beep, beep. You getting ready to go? Oh. Good microphone. You like your camera. Excited to get rained on all weekend? Give me 1 second. Be right back. That was Puck leaving. She's going to a big concert event this weekend, so I will have the place to myself. Which means tomorrow we will be staying up very, very late. Where is sword effect? And where's crouch armed? You don't have to be consistent, shutting down, restarting. You don't have to be consistent to be good at art, by the way. If anything, being inconsistent is a good thing. Where's her block? I'm just kind of throwing shit at the wall right now to see what sticks.
To spend a moment at your beck and call. Oh, I would give my world to you. I live my life in simple repetition, but I would start again if it did you right. Oh, I spend my days, my fists against this wall, and not a single sound seems to make it through. Count on my fingers all the grand admissions, and I can't make it through a single time. All I wanna do is to do you right. Wish that I could climb to the greatest heights, all the world beneath me when I need your eyes. I wish that I could fall a little bit harder. I wish that I could fall like it wouldn't matter. I wish that I could fall right into your life, but I'm not there at all. On the other side, I wish that I could fall and hit the ground running. I wish that I could fall instead of doing nothing. I wish that I could fall right between your eyes, but you just stand so tall. I'm left out of sight. I wish that I could fall somewhere that it won't hurt.
Yeah, it do happen sometimes.
Awake and easy when the morning calls. Oh, I would give my world to you. I live my life in simple repetition, but I can barely call what I live a life. All I wanna do is to do you
Did you want to jump in with me?
It's recording. Do we want to jump in together?
That was kind of the idea, right?
Well, one of us has to stop the recording. And it's been...
I'm more trying to time out Al. I can put the monsters to her later. Oh, this is Islander. Islander? More like Islandor. We'll have her. Stop. Armed. Keep clicking the fucking make object button instead of onion skin button. Let's see how she's looking so far. Right here. To cast. Again, we are very, very close to 48. Which actually very quickly. Sadly I have to pause Ruiner as much as I love this song. I want to do cozy, doomed strafe. I want to hear it up to 40 seconds again. Ooh, wait, that's smart. Yeah, I like that. I like that new idea. Where is she? Movement. Run armed. Trust in the process. It's about here. Trust me. Because we're going to need a few seconds here for the next sequence to happen. I think that's technically scene 3 done. Technically. On a technical level. So what I want her to do here is she's going to cast bound at an angle below what like a guy approaching her so that it bounces it towards her and then she blocks its like projection and then she cuts it in the air. So then she'll cut it in half and it'll do the like top and bottom bit and then she can run out. As things begin start re-dying. Everything basically gets to go up to here. After that. So that's 44 seconds. So that's longer than intended. But that's, I mean, shorter than intended, but also good. I am curious. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to download this right now. MP3 to YouTube. Here we go. Copy, paste, convert. We're going to go all the way down here. Up one, down one. Call it music. Download. Problem reading them. There it is. Okay. Just downloaded it. Go to library. Close everything here. Close everything there. Hold on. Am I able to make that quieter for you guys? All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lower the desktop audio by 50, like 10. So hopefully that makes it a little more manageable for you guys. It's still going to be loud for me, but... That's not bad, actually. And then just to listen to it again, really quickly. Sorry, I had to feel the music there for a second. Also, I am disappointed in you for the canvas size. I don't even know how big it is. Disappointed in you. How dare you? Nah, I'm kidding. It's not that big a deal. Very obligatory. I knocked over shit. Oh no. Okay. I have indeed felt myself. I'm feeling the music. So I'm gonna say we need about up to here. That is as far as we'll need. I do want her to do another flip with the height adjusted again. You ever just hear your own voice played back and go, is that really how I sound? Sometimes. Like I said before, I do watch my own videos. I do rewatch my streams sometimes. Sometimes my voice isn't that fucking obnoxious. Sometimes it is. Is it under actions? It's not. Where is it? Look, I'm getting my leverage out of this move, okay? Came out looking really good. I'll have her stand for a second. You'll always sound different than how you think you sound. That's just the thing. But that doesn't mean you sound bad. Unless you're tone deaf, then you sound bad. But usually people will tell you when you're tone deaf. Usually. Hold on. I'm gonna do that thing I said I was gonna do. Where I'm gonna turn down the volume on the desktop. We're gonna unhide this. We're gonna see how long this plays. Okay. She runs very quickly. Why she run so fucking fast? She doesn't go that far. Where is he? We'll do Hey, whoa, 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 hey, whoa. What was that? And then right there we'll like fade to black, and then we'll fade back in on the elevator scene, which is the next part that we have to do, which is 12 seconds long and only dialogue and her running in, standing there, saying something, leaving. Nice. One more time. Gorgeous. All right. So obviously we have to go in here and add all the bits where she's fighting. So that's going to be the really fun part. Honestly, what I think I might do, like unironically, is just kind of like grab all of those. Right? Like just grab like everything. Everything. We're just gonna like put it in this folder, and we're gonna hide the folder. Yep. Right? So now everything's in this one folder. So now we just have like on top of Al and below Al. Right? So now this way, we just do this for as many times as we need. So like right here when she kills it, right here. It's right on top. There, now it gets to die. So now we need another one. That can start walk up about here. When does she parry? Right here. So we're gonna have another walking guy. He's gonna get to about here before he decides I'm going to attack. We can even get rid of 2 of these frames. I got banana bread at work today, dude. And he can this. Just prep him to attack. Right here. When I climb in the ring, guys, and that's when I realized, this is me. This is who I was meant to be. They're my claws, they're my fangs. They sing, it's the thrill of the fight as I run. I know. Feed any foe. There is nowhere that I cannot go. Prepared, if you dare. You'll never bring me down. There's battle. That's when it's the thrill of the fight as I run, as I howl. I know. Things feed any foe. There's nowhere that I cannot go. Oh, come prepare, if you dare, if you dare. Right. City. Idle. Let's form flip horizontal. It's the thrill of the fight as I run, as I howl. Oh, good luck, Shadow. See you later. You know what? Why does she have to fight this one? Hold on. Better idea. There should be another one that pops up here. Hello, buddy? Do you want to? Oh, I think you should jump a little sooner. Either that or I can make him stand for a little bit longer. Where the fuck does she jump? She jumps there, huh? Moving it all. What's this guy's problem? Oh, that is just his idol. More idle. More idle. Ping. How'd that look? Ping. Ping. Knock back. I need a guy like right here. I like how this is getting, though. Definitely just getting to sit here and, like, throw dudes at her is, like, better. Okay. This guy. Girl, do you want to hit? Here we go. Then I need another dude like back here. Okay. So we need another guy over here. Dead. Dead. Well, not dead, but like damaged. Right here. He basically needs to be standing right there by the time she spins around. Assume him there. Put him there. So this guy is like super dead. This one can knock him way back, so that's why she does that. This is the bound one. This one's going to be really fun. So, like, right here. You're going to need another guy walking on in. Move these. So then that looks like... And he's gone. That's when that one dies. Then she cuts that one in half. She kills this one that way. Oh shit, hold on. I want another walking one. I need it to end up like here. Right here, we need another one. It is a little absurd how many there are. I can go there. That lasts a little bit longer because he does kind of. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Right, she knocks this one back. I am curious to watch it now. Fucking Delta Rune music. So sick of it. Alright, let's go to watch. Shit. It's kind of nutty. Okay. There was one spot. Let's turn that off. There was one spot back at the start. That guy. And this guy comes in way too fast. Where is he? Is that him? Is this him? This is him. Let's give him a few minutes. Remove frames. Not bad. Let's give it a watch. That's actually pretty good. So now we got to go in. We got to add the dead bodies. And then we got to add the, the VFX. The additional VFX on top of everything. And then, and only then, can we start doing the actual, like, background. Start adding that in. So that's where we're at with that. So just keep on chugging till it's done. We muted the music. So around here we stopped caring, I think. Okay, Fall's dead. Here. So here and here. Oh, wait. Yeah, that looked weird. One, two, 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 one, two. This one. This is indeed its death. Right here. Damage poses. This one. This one. Little less. here? Yeah, right there. Okay, and that goes under her. This one goes over. So it's the top. And then VFX, spell disappear. VFX. So then right here. Technically, I can make both of these. I'm just curious to see how that looks. Didn't look as convincing. with that. Cool. I'll see you soon, Slide. I know I'm pretty dead silent while I'm working on this. Under right. How does this look so far? Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Damn, girl. She's killing it. Ah, bitch. I mean, look how many she's killed already. Kill. This one's the next one to die. But it has to do damage frames first. She does 1, 2. She does the full 3. So we'll grab all those. Right here. I mean, this one doesn't need to happen. Because it dies right here. Okay, so over top. All right. Flip. Flip. Block. Cut. That's my girl standing on business. I mean, this whole sequence, though. Alright. Turn this back on. Let's hit it. That's my baby girl! That is my fucking girl, dude. Nah. That is, in fact, my girl. One more time. Oh, that's her. my fucking girl. Dude, I love it. It's awesome. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. One more time. I could watch this over and over again so many times. So good. It's just perfect. And it sits right where we need it to sit. Okay. Now, to make my life a little more easier. If I can do it right. Everything. Three lines. 3 layers. Because everything else is inside the fucking folder. The wake of death that she leaves behind is nutty. Okay, so we got to go back through pretty much the whole film and add VFX where VFX need to be. Before I do that though, I am going to go back in and go to the start of the onslaught section, which should be about wherever Yep is. Yep, here it is. So the first time she kills a dude, that needs to be separating. Fucking where? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. They got that gets to go that way. So it goes bloop. And then wherever that one is. And also gets to go blip. Sploosh. Cut, cut. Cut. That's that one. One gets to go that way. This one's that one. one gets to go that way. She does her flip. She throws her sword. Mm-hmm. So this one we have to close. Yep. Wait for them to fold. That one goes that way. There. Fold. Ping, ping, ping. Slash. Huh? Uh-oh. Okay, well, we solved that problem, I guess. That starts the fallen. I guess go that way. Mm-hmm. We can do that, and I can put on music again. Sorry. Again, I got locked in. Music, would you like to play? There we go. Hello? Doing that. Knock that off. Stream's doing okay. So that's just the video. Oh, let me reload. There we go. Okay, now this guy's dead. Two, three. Brother caught a stray right here. It's like actually upsetting. Mans was just out for a walk and he got cut in two for fun.
Let's go that way.
Okay. There we go. Oh my god. That's my girl, dude. Holy shit. Okay, we still have like VFX shitty things to do, but like, hold on. Nah, we gotta watch it all the way through. Hold on, we gotta watch it all the way through. Come on. Come on, with the music. Come on, dude. That's fucking sick, man. She. I love her so much. All right. I gotta do VFX. I can't watch it over. Yeah. Let's get copyright claimed. Who cares? Not me. Wish that I could stop the time and just 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Down, slow down. Oh, slow. 2, 4. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. This is CRX. Slow down. Here, I'll send you the link. Boop-a-doop. Let's wave goodbye. Ping, ping. Ping, ping. Huh? I mean, like, I'll like sing to myself a little, but I don't know. When I'm like honed in like this, I'm just like. Okay, we have to do it. If she's killing, we're fine. But if she's like hitting, like here, we need the... Again, if she's one-tapping, we're okay. But like a shot like this, she needs the effect to go through. Ping pong ping. This one gets to be fun. She goes one. Right here. Ping. Pong. There goes Ping pong ping. Ping. Oh. Hey, Very. How's it going? Dead. Good, we already got the bounce. We can have her parry it. Right on. This poor guy right here catches such a fucking stray. Oh, you know what? I gotta start adding when her sword does the thing. I think that's the only thing we have left to add. That's actually where it's supposed to be used. We donk. Preferably not. I don't really do like other streamer shoutouts unless I know them personally. She's got her sword out this whole time. I appreciate asking at least. It's bothering me a little bit that you can see some of the color on her sword. Wait, oh no. I have a dumb idea on how to fix this. Depends if this works the way I think it does. Shit. Alright, well, I guess her sword's gonna have like a little bit of a clipping issue. Hopefully the grain will fix that. Okay, that's everything for this. Like detailing wise. Besides obviously the background too, but like that's probably easier because it's just me like drawing shit in the background and making it move around. That's literally it. Okay. We got this. Let's give it a watch. There's one thing I gotta do. It's right here. That's the only thing I gotta do. Okay, back to it. Perfect. She's so fucking cool! Oh, she's so awesome, dude. There is no fucking way she's this fucking cool. She's so fucking awesome. Oh, she's so fucking cool. Holy shit. Oh my god. Can we get that again? Can we get that again? Run it back. She's so fucking cool, dude. Ah, I love her. Ah! Ooh, and I know for a fact that the lines that Puck did are fucking phenomenal. And she did such a good job on the little hups and yas, and she's gonna be doing an it's so good. It's so good. Makes me very happy. I'm a very happy cat. Oh, and initially I was hating this. Ooh, persistence. Ooh, persistence. Oh, just be persistent. Holy shit. Okay. Here's what we gotta do. We gotta take the barrier and we gotta take it out. Barrier has been moved outside. Then we have to go find the, not ground level. We can actually delete ground level. We don't need that anymore. But this is the background, so we're gonna need that, and we're gonna need to move that out of the folder as well. So that's out of the folder. So this is everything, and then I'm actually gonna call this animation, just so we can move literally everything into a folder and call it a day. I think we also have to move that in there too. Boom. Okay. So now if we hide that, we just get this. Okay? Easy. So now we have the full animation and music separated from everything that is going to happen. Beautiful. Perfect. Maybelline. Beautiful. Cover girl. Okay. So the next step, the annoying step, is I gotta go in and I gotta add background junk. So I gotta open scene 2 to get my colors. And then I gotta open my brain to actually apply it. Such a fucking vibe, dude. For what? For fucking what? Okay, so we're actually going to copy and paste that in. Okay. Paste that in. So that, we're actually going to widen it a bit so we can see a bit more of the corners. And leave it like that. Then we're going to go in and we're going to grab our, that. Same thing here. Paste. That's our coloration. Oh, everything gets so much more vibrant. Looks so fucking good. All right, so I basically need to go in and grab that color there and the blood. We don't have to worry about anything else really. Gotta go into BG1. Down. That's a bucket tool. I don't want the bucket tool. I want the fucking eyedropper tool. Okay. Easy. So now we have the dark color that goes against the background. And we can actually make even darker. Like a smidgen darker. It's not totally black, but it's also pretty reasonably colored. We're going to up that size. We're going to go up a layer. And here we're just going to kind of leave this alone. And then I think what we're going to do is screens. So anytime Elise stops, I'm going to make a little section. And we can just, you know, kind of add to it here and there. I basically just need to make giant, like, machine-looking items. Also got to get rid of the background a little bit. Start doing stuff like that. See, and then we can kind of frame him a little bit like that. Bada boom, bada boom. So that's a screen. And when she starts moving again, that's when we can cut out the screen for just a second. We'll modify everything in a moment. So this is another stop. So we can add in here. Let's do, I don't know, let's do like hanging wires in the background. Maybe some blood on the wall, like right here. It looks like she shot blood. We'll put blood over here. Like blood here. Right? Maybe blood over here. And then we can do a little box, a little box, a little box, a little box up here. Like that. Have that get wired up. A box over here. Have that get wired too. And also wired up. Right. So that's there. So she starts running again. So then we can get rid of that. We're running. We get here, and she can stop right here. We'll do some wires in the background, up top. Wire shrinking down like that. Wire going back up here, like a little box. Box here. Just have that go up. Everything. Breaker box. Little wire. Technically right here, the camera starts to move. Then we come over here. Okay. This is technically another spot. Starts pretty much the second she lands her feet. Which is like right here. Let me put back on music. Just because she's here for a second. Okay. Right here. Here we go. Did I even save that as an object? Oh, here it is. What the fuck? Are you serious? Light filter glasses on at night. Oh. Imagine needing like filtered light and like caring about your eyes or whatever. Could not be me. Weight of the World, near Automata, from Grand Blue Fantasy, or Grand Blue Versus. Still weird to think that she's a character in that game. Here, I'll put it in the chat for you. knew I felt like I was missing one. Oh, okay. I get it. Why did it send me all the way back there? I don't know. They'll get thrown. Goober shows up. It's not that hefty. Come on, you got this. Oh, wait, hold on. How many undos did I just do? Oh, no. Okay, that's what I gotta do. Okay. I honestly see no issue with what we've already done there. Okay. Yeah. I do kind of have to move it over a bit. Yeah, that far. I mean, the height was fine, so there's that. So that's good. And then also what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw over them with black to get the, like, foreground. And then I'm going to parent them with each other. So then that way, while this one's moving, the foreground's moving with it. So I don't have to do any extra, like, moving around that I've already done here. And then this is our last section that she has to run to. Thank you, type. Okay. So now I can delete that, and I can delete that. I'm gonna go back into background, and I'm just gonna kind of fill in random shit. So let's give it a watch with the background now. Actually, before I do that, overtop everything except for the barrier. Just want to see where we end up here. Tone that down a little bit. 50. So now we're gonna parent this to this. I'm gonna try to anyways. Thank you. Sit here for a second, so guess what? We're forgetting to add stuff to the floor as well. Nice. Okay. Let's do this again. Hit it. That's my baby! Alright, few issues that I picked up on, but nothing we can't fucking fix. That's my baby girl, dude! Oh, that is my baby. Alright, one of them that I noticed is around when she throws her sword. Right here. Yeah, there's that one. There's one singular frame. I left it in for too long. So we get rid of that. Boom, problem solved. The other one, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna fix it. But we gotta fix it. Is back here. One of these she runs through like way too fast. Like I feel like this one's good. That one's pretty good. This one. This one she moves through like a little too fast. How do I fix that? Right here is where she starts running, right? nothing else will be lost after that. Okay. Well, I have to wonder. Oh, no. I see where we were. That's a little worrying. Because this is where we were. Here, so to go from here. Isn't this the one where she throws her sword? It is. Idea. Light bulb. The sword gets to do so much heavy lifting right now. I legit think the sword gets to do so much heavy lifting. Let me find where Al is. For this one. Oh. That needs to be gone. She needs to be like over here. This gets to be. Pretty sure this is like in front of her foot, right? Oh. So we basically have to do this as well. Where the fuck is she going? All of these basically get to sit right up here. She needed to be going from that next shot. She needs to be like gone. Well, if that's where he's standing. Does he pop up? If I delete that, if I clear all. Boom. Just to kind of sell that he actually got like sent flying, you know what I mean? Okay. I think that may have solved my problem. Other than that, I don't know. We'll have to see if it works. Let's give it a watch. Hit that play button. Okay. One more time. That's my fucking baby, dude. That's my girl. That is my baby girl. And you cannot take that away from me. Never, ever, ever. Fuck anyone that tries to. No, 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 no. That's my girl. That is my girl. Ugh. It's my girl. All right. Also, that's his thumbnail. What I need to do is we need to go in here and edit, rotate. This is the last thing that we need to do, and then technically scene 3 is done. And tonight we can start a little bit of sketchy. for scene 4, which is what we'll be working primarily on tomorrow, and it is the heftiest chunk of the animation. It's 3 minutes long. Actually, no, we have to do the elevator bit, huh? Fuck. There's a lot to do. So, all right, here's the play, right? Here's the plan. Tonight we're gonna get as much as we can get done of like the elevator scene, which is basically just her walking up and walking out. That's all it is for about 12 seconds. Bet we can get that done, and if we can get that done, I think tomorrow will be in a really, really good spot. Tomorrow we are going to run late. We are probably going to hit a point maybe of either doing an after-hour stream or just a regular, 12-hour stream sometime in that time frame. And then Saturday, all day, all fucking day, we're going to be working on it. And then Saturday night, once stream is over, that basically means I'm entering the phase of adding sound effects. So I'm going to be adding in voice lines. I'm going to be adding fighting sounds, all that stuff. I'm going to actually do that off stream because I have plans to basically do a viewing here. Well, not here, but a viewing over on Discord before it even hits YouTube. I want to do that for you guys. It'll be a moment for us to all sit in together and just like watch the film happen all at once. Live reactions, live junk, yada, yada. And so to kind of, give it a little bit of mystery, I'll have sound design separated. Because again, I'm updating you guys constantly on my progress. So I just want that to be a thing to look forward to. And then on top of that, please, if you do come to that viewing in the Discord, actually watch the video when it comes out so that, it actually does good numbies. Don't go, I already watched it, I'm not going to watch it again. Go watch it a shit ton of times all the way through. That's all I ask. I will be right back though. I have to run to the bathroom, and when we come back, I'm going to do the lights. We're going to add the lights, and then we're going to get started on the elevator scene. And then once we're done with the elevator scene, we can start sketching up the next section of the film. So I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I'll play music while I'm gone. Okay, we're back. Let's do this. want them like that. 2, 3, 3. Okay. To be, bare my claws, bare my fangs. Sing, it's the thrill of the fight as I run, as I howl. Ooh, I know I have the strength to beat any foe that I cannot go. Dare. So unprepared. Am I calling this? Lights. That's what. I can't see shit. Oh, hold on, give me a second. Fun Sydney fact. I get jumpy when I'm by myself, and I'm currently by myself, so I'm a little jumpy. I heard like a slam, like the door opened, and I'm like, they're not here. No one's home. Who is that? So, just went to go check. It's nothing, as far as I know. And I made sure the door is locked, so we're good on that front. I don't know how many of these I'm actually gonna need, but as many as I'm gonna make. Okay. Dude, I don't know where anything is. Okay. I legit could not see where, like, the frame was. Alright, as far as I know. It's the PNG. Shit. Okay. Sorry for just like ear fucking you with that. I believe everything is ready to be viewed. Let's give it a watch. What am I looking for? This. Just so I'm not blowing out your ears. That's my baby girl! That is my motherfucking baby. And I love her. That is my baby right there. Oh my god. There's no amount of words to express my joy. Let's give it an export. The entire thing. Yep. Scene 3. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Well, I will have to cut the audio out of it, but that's okay. That won't fuck with the animation, I don't think. All right, let's open Premiere. and just like throw this in, because like, yes, woo, yeah, baby. Beautiful. Yes. Yes. Okay, so admittedly, because of some changes that we've made, we are actually going to get rid of Puck's part. Puck knows this. This is not me axing her from the production. This is straight up we both like agreed on like a writing change. So it changes what the opening line is going to be. So I'm not going to spoil that actually. That's going to be something I add later down the line. So for now, we just have our music. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's the one where she stops there. Okay. And we did not actually add the variant with the lights, so we will do that now. I think is what did I call it? No, that's the test animation that we did. Meow meow. No. Maybe I never rendered it. Maybe that's what happened. Okay, well, I can do that very quickly. Because it's right here. Should be the variant with the, yeah. With the lights PNG, yeah. Export video media. Actually, wait, it might be this one. Is it this one? Is it not that one? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Also, no. Unironically, scene 2 has given me the most amount of difficulty. For no reason. Literally just because of the lights. It's unbelievably silly. So that should be done. And then we can add that to the film. There shouldn't be any timing changes or anything in this, so hopefully it's just, you know, adding what we've already done. Strider scene in 4. Here we go. Okay. Yep. And we do have to apply noise to basically everything. Is there a time change? I didn't think we changed any time, but okay. And then we'll cut that out, and then we will throw in Strider scene 3, scene 3-1. Here it is. Which we will actually unlink and then delete the audio from. And then I'll add it in myself. Which is fucking where? Tombstone audio. Here we go. All of that should be about the same level. Yeah, about. Did I do anything here? Nope, didn't. I legit did not change a thing. So. Okay. That is going to get loud. And then we can do. That's on that one. It's no. I think it's noise 34, if I'm remembering correctly. Noise. Yeah, on a noise set to 34. Noise 34. Perfect. Noise 34. Perfect. All right. So, now it's small. Now it's bigger. There we go. Let's give it a little preview watch. It's going to be 7 minutes. That means the full film is going to be like 10 minutes. Maybe 12. Fuck. But let's give it a watch. This is the whole thing. This is the whole, everything we've done so far. I actually know how I can do. I know what I can do for that. Type, that doesn't sound very safe. Love his little walk. And effects, cheap voice work for something, you'll do it for free. Sure, Slowline. Sure. This is a general statement. The fuck was I looking for? Gain. I was looking for gain. Pretty sure I can put, yeah, I can just put that in between the two. Yep. And then that should, they should fade into each other. That was a little too quick. Maybe if I just like, not like bumped it by 10. Take it back down by 2. Hold on, wait. Play. Play. Please play. I know it doesn't show anything. Hold on. And it goes so fucking hard! Woo! So fucking good. Come on. Okay, and then the other thing that I wanted to do, because we're at this point, I'm just putting together the fucking audio, is this. 7 minutes long. Jesus Christ. Not doing the whole video. Not doing the whole song of this, but I want a chunk of it. No, I don't want whatever that was. Ew. Ooh. Why is it so crunchy? No crunchiness. That's speed duration. I want gain. Knock the gain down by like 10. It's still really loud. At least on my end. Also, I'm certain I can find voice roles for the two of you. It's at 10:30, so I want 12:30. Any like preferences behind like what you would want to do? Like, do you want to be like a little goblins? Want to be little Timmies? Little like. I'm just a level 1 goblin. We'll do constant game. Beautiful. So, unironically, this is how much we've done. This is how much we need to get done. Oh, God, why do I do this to myself? Okay. To be fair, as well, to be completely fair, this is the biggest chunk. This is what we'll be doing tomorrow. This is the boss fight. This one was gonna be simple. It's literally 3 tiers, each a minute, and it's just like it's one fight. It's literally just her fighting one thing. So it's her blocking, her flipping, her dodging, her sliding, yada yada. Just a bunch of cool shit, right? That's all it is. And then this ending bit is just the credits as well. Is like 2 minutes of credits. So that's not only including like the ending part, right? So where she defeats the thing, where she, you know, like is reflecting on everything that she's seen, and then not only that, but the like, you know, hey, you know, I made this. These are the people that were involved. This is the music that I used. You know, stuff like that, you know? And then on top of that, also Patreon stuff. I feel like, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I did a Patreon bit at the end of the Monster Hunter video. I could be wrong. The solution to this problem. I have to go all the way to the back. Oh, I do. Bye. Yeah. So fuck you guys. There's too many of you. I wrote down everybody that was in the fucking Discord. Fuck you. How long was this? Thank you so much for watching and listening to me ramble. If you like to listen again, thank you. Come on, move. And if you're hunting or planning on hunting, Happy hunting. There's like a minute left in the video. So this basically takes up a minute. So adding an actual like credit sequence will most likely take 2 minutes. So I feel comfortable with that. I also have to do all the illustrations and portraits and shit. But those should be easy. Me. You need the space? I don't need space. Nah, everybody got included the way their Discord name is written. You get your own little corner over here, Vorks. Your own little corner. Okay. So, here's the plan. I have an idea. A really dumb idea. I have like an actual stupid idea. You guys ready for my dumb idea? Check this shit out. Ready? You're not ready, but like be ready. Ready? Oh, that's not what I want. Stop that. Oh, I want this section. Fuck. Well, that's good, Vorkson. I'm glad. New. This is. I'm gonna call this scene 4, basically. So technically, the title of this video is not a lie. Let's zoom the fuck out. What? You share you got all your Am I sure I got all my patrons? Is that what you mean? Because, yeah, I at the time of making the video, yeah. Huh. Oh, type. Type. I'm not doxing you. I'm not doxing you. I'm not doxing you. I'm not doxing you right now. I'm not doxing you. I'm not doxing you. Your spelling sucks. Same. Same, brother. Same. Or sister. Same sister. I don't want to be offensive. Actually, speaking of which, in a really roundabout way, type. How confident are you in wannabe voice acting? Unironically. Because legitimately, the first time I heard your voice, I was like, idea. Would you like to be a main character? Little heart at you. Little heart action. I bet I can get Slowline as a main character too, if they so choose. Comedy role. I have a good character in mind. Brain wise, brain smart. the fuck was I doing? Oh, right, this. Right, I was gonna go grab ground level. Because it's helpful to know where the fuck I am. You'd cry? Okay. Show frame. Okay. Unironically, this is literally what we just need to do. I'm not even joking right now. This is happy crying. Well, I figured it was happy crying. I don't think you'd be sad crying. That'd make me feel like shit. Okay, so what I need is like fake shit. Check this out. Ready? So we're going to grab this color. We're going to go back into here. Because it's just consistent. We're going to go. We're going to back up a little bit. Oh, no. Wait, huh? Did I not? I want that color. There. Okay, then we're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to create a little black door. Right? We're going to go back here. Eyedropper tool. Add here. We're going to create a false wall. We're then going to grab a lighter tone and structure this around the door. Like so. Now, what happens? Stop that. Is that if we grab Al's source folder, where's her? Yeah, I want to put her new Perry in here. Feels like every time we do a new like thing for her, she gets a new animation added. I gotta stop doing that. So if we grab this, oh, it does not like me doing that. Hop back over here, paste it. I'm gonna call this false wall. Place into wall. Place above wall. So the scene is structurally very fucking simple. Like unironically, super duper simple. So long as this works the way I want it to. So let's take baby girl. Unarmed. So she's gonna run in. And she's gonna stop about no. Run idle. Idle. Where's her idle? Those are neutrals, right? Yeah. Unarmed idle. She's gonna run in, she's gonna stop. Right? Boom. Do. If anything, make that happen right now. Where's her slide? Her poses, right? Yeah, stop unarmed. So she stops here. There'll be an amount of dialogue. Then about here, she will disappear. She will then instead turn around. Oh, wait, hold on. She will then turn around. Horizontal. Run out the door. This part. And she runs right in there. So, the whole scene is she runs in, she stops, she says a little bit of dialogue, she leaves through the door. Scene 4 is done. More animation, baby. Woo! Well, technically, we do still have to add like lights and details and junk, but that's okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go in here. Oh wait. Can I do file, export, image? Yes. Save. BG. Okay. So now what I can do is I can open this right here. Right? Boom. And then I can grab the white from before. Go here, go boop. Light, 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 little light. Put a light over here for fun. And then we can go grab the blur tool. And just start blurring everything. I'm glad you're back home, type. Very glad you're back home. Bada bing. Bada boom. And then we hide that, and then we go here and we save it as a PNG. BG2. Just going to call it PNG2. Go back over to animate. Go here. Back up to 25. Boom. Then what I can do is we can add back. And then we can grab this. Both of these. What the fuck did I add? That's the film grain that we want. Clear keyframe. There we go. This is what we want. So she runs in. She stops. She runs out. That's the whole of the scene. Is this the lights? Where are the lights? There we go. Okay. So we can save as scene 4. Save. This is in fact not a game, it is just a regular film. Just uses sprite animation because it's easier on me to just drag and drop stuff progressively. I mean, in just the past, like, what, 3 days, we've already finished about 4 minutes worth of animate. Yeah, 4 minutes worth of animation. Holy shit. That's pretty good, actually. Where is... So that's scene 4. We can export it now. As Strider _ scene 4. Export. And we can add that and give it a watch. Just got to go through here really quick. Excuse me. You should be getting added to the scene. There it is. Huh? You're not audio though. Yeah, you're not fucking audio. There you go. You could do it, dummy. Let's unlink and delete and drop this down. Ooh, that's loud. Hang on. Hi, baby. Oof, still loud. We need noise on this. Noise, noise, noise. The noise, 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 noise. Noise. 34. There we go. Wait, she has way longer. Wait, she has way longer. How long is that actually? So from, what's this? 4:15, 4:12. So an extra 3 seconds actually. Fuck it, let's fucking add it. Might as well. Have a good night, Slow Line. Appreciate you hanging out for as long as you have. Let's do from 6 to 8. Right, is everything? Yeah. Cool. Save that file. Export. Video media. Strider. Underscore. Scene 4. Underscore. 1. Duly noted. We'll keep it in mind. I like free labor. Okay. So now instead, close that, close this, close that. Back up a little bit. Scene 4. I'm still missing about another second. So from 6 to 7. File. Export. Video media. Scene 4. Longer. I'll know what I'm talking about. I hope. I should save it as well. If it's the right length, we're good. That's all that matters right now. Is just making sure it's the right length. Where is it? It's right there. I think that's as good as it's going to get, honestly. Especially considering that we do want to have like a brief section in between them. Where we can like fade in and fade out. 34. So we're gonna go on back. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna go back here. I'm gonna put that there and put that there. Zero. Mark that as 100. Mark that as 100. Set that to 0. Beautiful. Am I right or am I right? Let's give it a full watch. Full watch. Full watch. Full watch. Everything. 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 They're so fucking good. I am so excited. Tomorrow's gonna be long. Tomorrow's gonna be bullshit. But you know what? We're gonna get this shit done. I have everything planned. I have everything ready. We have 12 stages to go through tomorrow. And I know we can do it. I totally believe in us. Tomorrow's going to be a good day. And that's it for me today. Up on over here. So, usually this is the part where I say I'll be uploading this to the Discord later. I will not be, actually, because at the moment, well, you know what? I'll upload the fighting. I just can't do it with the, wait, no, I can do it with the music because it comes with the music. Never mind. All right, I'll take everything back. I'll be uploading this to the Discord. In the meantime, tomorrow is a long night. We will be going for 12 hours tomorrow. So that is an additional 5 hours to our usual 7. So we probably won't be ending until around 5 a.m. my time. Because I am nose to grindstone with this shit. I want to be done by Sunday. I want this uploaded by Sunday so I can start working on that summer event. Because, whoo boy, do I want to take a break from this. It's been fun, but it does eat at you. Anyways, I don't really have much else to say. Other than thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it, and I hope to see you back here again tomorrow. Other than that, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.